Okay, are we live now? I think so. Okay. Okay, my OBS was being weird. I was worried that the stream died, and it did die. It crashed. But anyway, playing in the Mickey tonight with Ceruledge. Why Ceruledge? Because why not Ceruledge? Let's be real here. I would be lying if I said I tested this deck 0 before any IC. Anyway, yes, it's been like a week since my last stream. I was gonna like ladder stream one of these last couple of days, but then I was just like, I'd rather work on like video, like long form content. So to have some stuff in the works with that. But yeah, of course, cannot forget to play in a online tournament every once in a while. 1 minute late, just kidding. Okay, I have an excuse this time because I pressed the go live button on OBS and the whole thing just crashed. So, yeah, I have an excuse. This first round we hit Rocket's Mewtwo, which I have to imagine is a pretty good matchup. Except for when my deck is terrible. Okay, this is not what we want to be seeing here. No mulligans, that's also not what we want to see. Well, let's hope we get bailed out by decent top deck. A little bit of Briar deck. Yo, me too. I'm a big fan of Briar. I had locals on Monday and I was playing Briar, Terapagos, Raging Volts. Carmine. Okay, thank goodness. We can play the game. Awesome. Actually, I prized like a lot of fires. I mean, I'm just gonna grab one. I prized a lot of them. To answer the stream tell no, I can't. That's what the haters always say. But like the last Mickey I played and I won with Owless Bolt, so I think all things are possible. This hand is trash, bro. Not see a nest ball to save my life here. This is so weird. I probably just have to squawk this and be down double stretcher, which kind of sucks. But like I don't really see another choice here. Be down double stretcher. My squawk is prized and I pitched my Ceruledge. Genius move by me. Okay, well this is very bad. I win with that deck? I do not know. Dude, this is bad. But I always top deck what's it called? Revavroom. No, this is the correct Ultra Ball. It's just it's fine. Not an ideal situation, but they always like whiff attachment on Mewtwo. Or they like never Mewtwo turn to killing Charcadet. We're okay. They also roll the Ariana and an Ultra Ball. So they're probably Spidops. So they have the if they have the Proton. Then why would you Ultra Ball already? That's such a weird way to sequence things. I guess their play worked. It did throw me for a loop there. Bench. They've Spidops and 3 mystery cards. I mean, if they whiff attachment, I feel pretty fine about knocking out this Wobbuffet. Trying to go fishing in the prizes for some good stuff. They attach to Wobbuffet and retreat. They're gonna let this Mewtwo soak a hit. I mean, I'm fine just punching to the Mewtwo. Another Charcadet is pretty chill. Okay, I'm playing out of a 0 card hand, but we just don't worry about that. You're a hater if you think this is a bad situation. You're simply a hater. I'm not even two-shotting. Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this? No, wait a minute. This is actually really bad. Never mind. This sucks. I just assumed I played 2 Earthen Vessels turn 1. Surely I had enough, but I don't have enough. My deck is amazing. Double Spidops. They're cooking over there. I assume an Ariana, yeah. Watch them have like... Okay, I don't think it's possible for them to knock me out unless they have Max Belt. But it'd be really funny if they had like double charging up E-Switch Max Belt Rockets Energy. And they do have 9 cards in hand. 9 cards is a lot. It's okay, I'm gonna top deck Research shot. I think so many good top picks here. And also like a Jet would result in a KO as well. So I actually have like a lot of top picks when you think about it. Like 4 Research, 2 Carmine, 4 Jets. And that's about it. Oh, they switch? Oh! Well, yeah, that's fine. I thought they could move it anywhere, like Cresselia. So I'm like, ah, crap. They snipe somebody and take a prize. But they burn another Rockets Energy. I couldn't even knock them out. So, like, this is fine with me. Oh, this guy's actually crazy. He just one-shots me. Wait a minute. That's rude. They cut me out. Wait, what? They had Switch Rocket Energy Ultra Ball. Interesting. Rocket mirror to the active. Dude, everyone forgets about Ceruledge's second attack, man. It's so cool. Ultra Ball off the top. That gets me to Fez next turn. Because I assume I'm going to get knocked out by Mimikyu here. Okay. Dark Energy. That's more energy for this card pile. Wonderful. Stupendous. There we go. They do. But this is also their 3rd Rocket Energy. So, like, closing out this game could actually be kind of hard. Average online opponent when they haven't eaten their daily packet of crayons. That's pretty mean. Yeah, now they're on 3 Rocket Energies. Like, we're probably fine here. Like, they get 1 Mewtwo attack. Can probably work with it. We might run into problems if like whiff Ceruledge this next turn. It would just be like really nice like top deck Nest Ball, so you can like Nest Ball Fez and Ultra Ball Revavroom and then just like +9. You're playing Ceruledge in the wrong format. This card's made for Expanded. Expanded is not a real format. Why are they playing Capturing Aroma, man? Do you not play Nest Balls in your deck? You play Capturing Aromas? This is not a good decision. Can I claim your donk stream that you promised on X? No. Well, I was gonna stream donk on Thursday, but then I just decided to finish the long form video instead. Then I was gonna stream donk yesterday, but then I decided to just work on a long form video instead. I'm not really like, I don't know. This ladder cycle does not have me super motivated. It does not lead to any Worlds prep. So I'm checked out. That's fine. I can stream mix. What more could you possibly need? No, that's my last fire energy. Whatever. It may be doomed, chat. It may be doomed. You've just been the last stretcher here to get the fire. It's pretty bad. I guess, wait, maybe we can go... I was gonna say maybe we can go Jet Fan Rotom. You did not get there. Not even close. Okay, this is like extremely bad. But their deck is terrible, so maybe we will be okay. Perhaps. How about Iono next turn? But like I also just like don't have fire energies left. You know, that way actual Great Ball and Team Rocket's Great Ball. Honestly, that does make sense. I made this, well, yes, I made this list. I actually like tested a little bit of Ceruledge pre-NAC. It was actually like kind of tough. But then I realized like I shouldn't be wasting days of prep playing Ceruledge. There was like a day where I'm like every deck sucks. This Ceruledge deck is funny. I'm beating all these Groom Snarls on ladder. I try with the Mewtwo. They probably have like Giovanni or some cheese like that. I mean, like, we're actually not that bad of a spot if we like find KO on this spot ups next turn. Pidgeledge's Gas Trust, but we're not finding Candy Pidgeot with this deck. There's no way. I mean, it does sound amazing if you can set it up, but I do not believe that we ever set this guy up. Okay, they go Rocket. Oh, they barely had knockout. That is funny. Where's Stretcher Pidgeotto, bro? That's so slow. I ain't doing all that. Okay. There's nothing to. Well, I guess I get Artazon for the Fan Rotom. That is more thinning. I do kind of need all the help I can get here. Okay. We need to find Ceruledge and the last Night Stretcher here. Kind of down to 3. Close. Oh, bro, this is like actually. How did we find the hardest part, but not the easiest part? Wait. No, that's like pretty bad. I was gonna say, can we just go Jet? Knockout. Mimikyu. That seems kind of terrible. So I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can go attach CC. I'm not even knocking out Mewtwo. Right? Because I'll have 12, 250. Pretty bad. I did not really think this through. Dang. Okay. Yikes. So I mean, I can Fan Rotom knockout. Then we just give another return KO. What is my line after that? I don't think there is one. So I like already spared my Stretcher, so I can't even like. But they like definitely have like Giovanni if I like don't do anything. So like, I don't know. This is pretty terrible. But like maybe we can scam. I should not have played the Stretcher though. For some reason I thought I was like a lot closer than I was. We did find the Ceruledge. It's like not really that good though. Well, not yet. Maybe next turn. But I think like ideally now I have to like Iono them again. I mean maybe we can Briar take 2 and then go Pal Pad Boss take 2. Like maybe that's a line. But if they get attached to Mewtwo, that's pretty bad. They only have the 1 Rocket's energy left though. And they've used like most of their Arianas and stuff, so they shouldn't have like a ton of push left. And they have Archer, but that guy sucks. They fell the Artazon. It's insane how this deck can have a 3-3 against. Yeah, I know, right? They put down the Rockets Factory, that's fine. Now my Jamming Tower is more likely to stick. It's a second factory, and just Rocket Rush. So they whip attachments. Okay, I think we're okay. Because I can go Knockout active plus play Briar this turn and then try to like dig for Pal Pad and boss for game. I think this works out okay for us. Okay. The Pal Pad is in the deck, right? Okay, yeah. So we need to dig towards that. Okay. Briar. Revavroom away the dark. +5. I think I want to end the turn with boss. Well, no, it doesn't matter because their only disruption is Archer. I still have a jet left, right? Oh, actually, how many jets did I press? Oh, I pressed 1. I gotta be careful with the Giovanni deck out then. I guarantee this. I just go like Pal Pad back in boss Briar, because Briar should also do the trick. Then we go. I don't want to give this energy and potentially get like sacked because we ran out of energies. Do this. We find the boss. Nuke for 580. Okay, so we're looking pretty fine here. We are a little scared of like Mimikyu. Okay, there's the jet. So I just was playing around something I didn't need to. That's fine. I just didn't want to get like Giovanni cheese for a turn, like 2 turns. I think like all my remaining 4 energies may have all my remaining 4 prizes may have all been energies. I don't remember. Yeah, 3 of the 4 were. But GLC at locals today, in 2 or 3 rounds your prize decided you didn't get to play. Round 1 your Drizzle and Italian were prized, and round 2 your Saba was prized. I also played GLC today, and prizing in that format can be very brutal. I think we're gonna get here in the end. Yeah, okay, they played Proton for a turn. Alright, crisis averted, I think. This was concerning though. Had the opponent realized what Mimikyu did a turn earlier, we may have been cooked. But that's okay. Yeah, they're not playing Archer. We have game in hand. Like, even if they do something silly and, like, bounce my stadium. I kind of want to do a double Briar. That would be so lit. You rarely get the double Briar games. Loading up a squad here. Triple Mewtwo. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. Rocket Rush. 150. Okay, come on. Can I top like Briar? It would be so funny. Okay. I think I'm hitting 290, right? Alright, awesome. Alright, we got there in the end. It may not have been pretty, but we did it. Hooray! Another energy and my Squawk. Okay. Yeah, that was not pretty at all, but also like all my important Pokemon like wanted to just hide from me. I like priced 3 fires too. That was also like very lit. Okay. 1-0 start. That matchup was like a lot more sus than I realized. I forgot that Mimikyu was a card. Okay, so 1-0 this first round. It's like a billion rounds tonight, so like we're not even close to being there. What's the meta looking like tonight? Guardy, Polts. Okay, the main thing I'm like scared about, I do not want to see, is like this Thorn's Crustle deck has been picking up steam in the mix, and I basically auto lose to that. Like I mean I have some plays I can do, but it's a pretty bad matchup. I would at least like to play the game if I'm gonna lose. So I really would like to stay away from Thorn's Crustle. Everywhere else I'm feeling kind of fine. I think this deck match spread is actually like kind of funny. Like it's like not bad. It's like just you're playing Ceruledge though, so your deck sucks. Ceruledge meta better in this format? I think it is like actually, it's like kind of decently positioned, at least in terms of where the deck has been. I don't know if your Guardy matchup's like that good, because if they could just go like Mew-EX turn 2 and then just 2/2/2 you, that could be pretty bad. But I think your other matchups are like pretty fine. Like I was testing this deck before NEIC. I thought it was okay, and then like actually like 4 people they do with it. So like it can't be totally trash. I'm like one of them lost the top 32 when it in. Okay. Let me pull up the list just for funsies. It's pretty cool. I thought this deck seemed pretty underrated. It came out. I think it's been pretty bad most formats. It seems better this format. It's probably still not good, but like I have a cup in a couple weeks, so I might just play this to that, like play this to it just for the memes. But yeah, this is the oops, that's the wrong button. This is the list that I'm playing tonight. It's like not really too far up the norm for Ceruledge. I have the Fan Rotom to give us like more lines when we go seconds. And then also I think the medical energy is like Ross played it in his deck at NEIC. He didn't end up day 2ing, but I think it's like really cool to deny like Devo plays from the opponents and like the Grimmsnarl matchup and even some like 4 prize turns for Dragapult. So I like the medical energy a lot. If you just like don't really care what color your energies are, you just like want them to like most of the time you just don't care. They get dumpstered. But like it's kind of cool to have like energies that have text. Like you don't need 10 fires in this deck. It's not open list. So like yeah. I don't think that helps us really that much. Or helps us any. But yeah, I like Secret Box in this deck too, but I think Blender just gives you so much burst. But like I wouldn't mind playing like Box in third Vessel, which is like an extra spot you have to commit. I don't know, the deck is like kind of cool. It's very, very linear. Misty? What are you saying? Like what Misty? I'm definitely being baited. Once your turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, we discard the bottom card of your deck. You mean this one? Oh, Mist Energy? Oh, bro means Mist? Okay, real. I mean, sure. We also could do Mists. But then, like, we can't do plays where we, like, retreat off the energy. Like, the energy has to stay in play then, which is, like, capping our damage. We're, like, part of the cool part about, medical is we can, like, attach it to, like, something and then retreat it and still keep our damage. Mist is cool. I was playing that in my list. I was playing pre-NEIC. I had like Mist Therapeutic even to stop mind bending stuff. It wasn't very good, but like the Misty's Lapras is no synergy with the trainer gallery. Sick. Okay, good point. Good point. Good point. Although one of more Pekko. I don't know. It seems okay. But also, I mean, we probably have the bench space for it. Seems okay. I don't know that we need that. It just like feels like such like a weak card to play. Like, I'd rather my card have like better text, like play another Vessel or another supporter or something. Like, if I want more push to discard energies, like, I think we can play a card with better text. Medical is to like stop Dragapult plays and Devo plays from the opponent or like Frost last build up. And it's kind of cool. Like Mist has to stay on, and that feels kind of awkward sometimes, but the medical we can just like retreat off. So we like attach to Ceruledge, retreat near a Ceruledge punch. Like that's pretty chill. Should play Radiant Greninja in this deck? Oh, I forgot about that card. My bad. I should play Radiant Greninja. I consider Luminous. Yes, but I like the basic energies more because it gives you more Earthen Vessel synergy. And also the Night Stretcher synergy. Like I don't think running out of fires is that real of an issue. Like it was that game because I priced 3 of them. And I discard like 3 of them turn 1. But I don't think that's like that big of a problem. Like maybe like 1 dark should be flipped to a fire. But like it's kind of annoying that you can't search out your dark energies at all. And yeah, it's like nice to have more outs of dark. It doesn't mean you can get this crappy psychic card. That probably shouldn't be in the deck, but Mindbend is like kind of cheesy for some stuff. It's my favorite pull variant right now. Probably Pulsard. So Fiery Torch also. Good point. Valid take. Yeah, the deck's okay. It is not good, but it is okay. And I won a Mickey with a terrible deck last week, so I think we can win one with us with Ceruledge. It should be fine. Why not run Mist instead? Because I don't want to like be attaching stuff to my Pokemon, have like be stuck there forever in order to get value. Like I can get the value out of medical immediately and then retreat it off either like that turn or later in the game without like the annoying like losing the benefit if that makes sense. Like Mist is fine. And I can see it being in the deck. I just like and I also like the healing is just like a more generically good effects too, like against stuff that may be trying to like chip us down and then two-shot, like Gardevoir if you're trying to do Munkidori stuff. It's better to have medical than Mist in that situation. Luminous is alright. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, you should be playing a bunch of energies in this deck, and like, I'm not sure what split energy it should be. Like, you should play like 18 or 19. And yeah, like whatever you want that split to be is probably fine. I just like energy with text instead of just playing like 15 basic fires, but bro, a lot of people played that Bolt deck on ladder and no one changed the Ditto. The Ditto is so bad. That was like easily the worst card in the deck. Like I don't even understand that. You know what? It's fine. I hope we get some no some no owls bolt tonight. That seems pretty free. Do you think the Crustle Thorns deck is good? No, I think it's pretty bad, honestly. I like don't understand the Thorns part, mainly because like we're playing like 4 to 5 cards in our deck. Like, I mean the energies don't get in the way that much, but like the Thorns can get in the way, and like our Guardy matchup I think is still pretty unfavored versus a Guardy that knows what's happening. So I don't understand, like we're like okay, it's not even like win more, like we're just committing slots to like basically a lost cause, like try to make it winnable. And I guess like maybe you're okay, like I mean if you don't play the Thorns the matchup is unwinnable, but I don't like I don't think we're ever beating like a good Guardy player. I mean, yeah, you can't win without it, but I think it's debatable that like, I mean, the players on Limitless are notoriously suspects at the game, and it's still like unfavored into Guardy. Okay, well, last Village was like 44%, but we're still like barely favored into Guardy. This is not gonna be the best Gardevoir players. Like, if you flip over your Iron Thorns versus Henry Chow, you are not winning. You are getting packed up. So. Yeah, I'm not a believer. I would rather just play. I mean, if you're playing it's a locals and you know you're not gonna play against amazing Guardian players and whatever, play your Iron Thorns. But I don't think it's real. Like also not Soldier just like Bolts and Polt Dusk are even that good either. Like I was like thinking about it, the other day because I wanted to play like a Mickey. One of these days, like try to win a Mickey with like out an ace spec in my deck, and I'm like, Crustal's probably the best deck to go ace spec list because it doesn't matter what your deck does, you just inherently win a lot of matchups. How does Guardy beat Quad Thorns? I mean, you can like manually build up Guardy. You could, like have Munkidori and stuff that like forces Iron Thorns to potentially like 3-shot you if they can build up multiple monkeys while damaging down your Thorns. Have Glilius Clefairy, like they have options. Your deck has no engine and it's just like hoping to like cheese them with this Iron Thorns card that they have like decent amount of things to workarounds. Seems like a big ask. What do you mean? I use Turbo Energize to attach 2 energies to my Munkidori. Like yeah, this is fine. I just play an Arven or a Secret Box or whatever. It's like you have to like this. You have basically infinite time as like Gardevoir because like their deck is taking 1 prize a turn, not drawing any cards. So like all you need to do is build up like 1 Guardian and they lose the game. Or probably can build the Clefairy and win the game too, honestly. Then imagine you like open a Dwebble, you just like lose because you just get counter catchered over and over and they get to Guardia. So like you can still lose normally, and then also like any game that you open this little grass guy, you just also insta lose. So like that's sick. Let's go 4 more spots and play hammers. True, true. Bro, Kim Jong-un is playing tonight? Yo, from South Korea though? Something doesn't add up here. I think this may be an imposter, not gonna lie. Kim Jong-un from South Korea does not feel very believable. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think this Crustle deck is real. We do have some auto wins, and that's cool, but also we have some very bad matches versus good decks too. Like it's hard for these decks with super polarized spreads to be very good. And how Straight Bolt and Zoro Bolt are still getting dubs into Crustals seems impossible. Does seem pretty hard, but also you could probably just like shove up a Bolt. And just like do Munkidori stuff, and I don't know, you can maybe make it happen. Like this deck does have no draw engine, so it's like it does cheese decks, but also can be cheesed just by like I only need a one, show up a guy with a lot of HP, and if you want to punch through me, you're gonna have to just feel my Munkidoris. They're trying to rain you each turn. Show off with potions? Yeah, have fun when I only get a 1. Your deck draws no cards. Yeah, I do not think this Crustle deck is very good. It is very goofy. It is funny. It is walls. But is it good? No. I mean, if you, I don't want anyone to like hear me say this and be like, oh yo, AOB said this is bad. It like if it like farms your local meta, whatever, play it and win a cup. I don't care. But like I would be surprised if this deck does anything like Worlds or a major at all. Like its best finish at NEIC I think was like top 512. Like I don't think it had like 2-day 2s. And I don't think either one were, it may have been at 56. No, like this deck's so bad. And I don't want to hear like, oh, it wasn't built right. Like, bro, it's Thorn's Crustle, man. Like what are you gonna do? Like, oh shoot, I should buy the practice studios, and that would have saved my life. Bro, back-to-back Thorns dub at Worlds. I'll believe it when I see it. I don't think the mind bend's that annoying for Crustle. Well, I guess if they bend you before you get the mist on, that is really annoying. Okay. Anyway, next round is up here. Let's see what we're dealing with. I would have crashed out if I hit Thorn's Crustle. It would have been a legendary crash out. Okay, so we hit Moon Sparse. They got the neutral zone, which is potentially a problem. But they also just like don't do that much damage, so I might be able to just like cheese them with like Munkidori plus medical, like the Nigh 2 shots. Eventually get him with the Briar at the end. Seems pretty fine to me, honestly. Yeah, if it's a Fuentes with the back-to-back Worlds win with Iron Thorns taking down Ian Robin finals. I mean, if anyone can do it, it's Fernando. That guy always overperforms with jank decks. Big Fernando Cifuentes fan. That guy's so cool. And Gabriel CF10 is not even an Arceus yet, bro? What's wrong with this guy? Lock in GCF10. Thought you were locked in, bro. No, man. I'm winning Worlds with a Pidgeot control. Trust. Chat, should I play Control to World? Should I force Control? I need your guys' honest feedback. I don't know what I should play for our Worlds. Please help me. My fate depends on all of you guys in chat right now. If you misguide me, you will face serious consequences. Server error. Tough. Control? Okay. We get some new tools in the new set. Maybe we can make it work. Hope. Surely. This is the set. You need a deck that's a chance to win. This is true. I need to get off my bad deck binge this year, man. I played a lot of bad decks to close out the year. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna like test Control for sure and like try to make it work. But also I'm not gonna like do what I did before Atlanta and then like invest everything into it. Like I don't know, for my Worlds process, I'm just gonna try to like I'm gonna try to cook up stuff, but like if I can't like cook up anything like broken close to immediately or anything that I think has potential immediately, I'm just gonna like net deck someone else this year. Like I've had too many chances this year to net deck good lists and then backed out. We're not doing that again. I will net deck a good list from someone smarter than me and hopefully succeed. Okay, this seems weird. We can just go like Vessel for Chark attach pass though and feel fine. What is this Charcadet? He's a little bit fatter. 80 HP does crazy work. Why are there 500 versions? I do not know. That's like a pretty fair point. Honestly, having the two retreat on such a griefer here because I can't go like attach or treat. I have to like, I don't know, man. This is so scuffed. Bro's gonna play Gardevoir? I mean, if I have to play Gardevoir, I'll play Gardevoir. People seem to like think that I'm just like morally opposed to playing a good deck. They're like, yo, this AOB guy has to play something crazy. Like, why don't you like playing Gardevoir? Why don't you play good decks? And it's like, trust me, I would love to just play good decks and win. But it's like kind of like a mental illness of like, I see the potential of like some tier 2 archetype or something, and then feel like I have to be the one to like, or well, no, I seriously believe that like it's the best call for the tournament, even when it's like delusionally not the best call, but like whatever. It's fine. I think Pidgeot like was a pretty cracked deck for a very long time. Like that was my my project deck that I could always kind of go back to and always send, even if it like, yeah, even if it like wasn't the best position deck, it was always like fine. But I don't know. It's hard. Like it's cool to play the really cool decks, but also like winning is really cool. Like if anything, this like playing this year and succeeding more than I had in the past has just made me want to win even more badly. So it's hard. It's a lot harder to win when you like don't play good decks. I'm actually gonna need a little bit of help in order to reach this KO here. I may just like attach to Monkey here, but also then I can't do like Jet Energy stuff if I do that. I can attach to Monkey next time. I just want to thin out the Varoom. I need to get a KO this turn. That would be really good. But I'm only at like 5 right now. I need like Ultra Ball double. No, I have Ultra Ball double energy. I need to like just Blender. Can I see Blender? No pink card. So unlucky. I can go Ultra Ball away both of those. Punch for just 90. That does not feel very good. Okay. This is bad. I think I just poke for 50. That's so terrible. You know what? We'll just press the button. After you played Bolt, I lost faith in you. Well, the backstory behind playing Bolt to a major was pretty funny. Like, I had spent so much time playing dumb decks, and the dumb deck's not working. It was like Wednesday night that I was Wednesday morning or Thursday morning. I can't remember. I flew out Friday morning, and I was set on Bolt then. It might have been Thursday morning. I was playing straight Owlless Bolt, and I queued into Christian on the ladder while he was streaming, and I beat him. And then I'm like, I went in his chat, and I'm like, I don't know what to play for NASC. I'm playing this stupid Bolt deck, and he's like, yo, DM me, we can work together. So yeah, I think we locked in the list like partially Thursday. I played in the challenge on Friday. We added Blood Moon and Counter Catcher, and then the rest is history. I'm one of the day 2 Crystal players. I definitely got smoked by Bradner by flipping Dwevel, and then game 2 he turbo energized. Yeah, that's what like the experience I would like kind of assuming would happen is like, yeah, you get Bradner, like, yeah, you hit someone like Bradner, get turbo energized, open Dwevel, like feels like there's a lot of problems in our game plan, but dope deck. Okay, I can get a clean Ceruledge or Rumbling Engine for 6 here. I would like to be able to like monkey and heal and maybe get like 2 prize value out of this edge. But I need to be able to knock out first. Jet Dark. So I don't really want to bench Fez. That's an easy target. Another Varoom. So let's see. I will be hitting for 70, 90 after drop. I would need 1 more energy. I think I'm just gonna rip this research and hopefully draw into 1 more, be able to attach retreat. Oh, okay. All right. Chill. That's everything. Okay. Sweet. So 110, 160. I mean, I'd like to be able to Munkidori, but the medical energy also works. So, I mean, I could just go like Vessel away the medical. How does I do this? No, let's just rip this Blender. I don't need that much damage. Like, I can throw just like stupid cards like Squawk, Psychic, the other copy of Dark, because we only really need 1. And then just like, yeah, just other random fodder. Sick. So now we're hitting, yeah, perfect math there. I can attach this, get the heal in. The next one I can retreat, and we just like force them to have a lot. Okay, this feels pretty good. I think we're in a fairly solid spot here. Because this edge is getting 2, like each of these edges should be like fairly easily getting 2 prize value, and we have Briar kind of in our back pocket. That's very hard for them to play around. Hello, Dr. Pressure Goats. I think like the thing we have to be, were we supposed to retreat into the fresh one? Probably actually, yeah. I don't know if it, well, yeah. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Because, like, they might be able to throw in a 2-shot on that guy. And that would be kind of weird. But, I don't know. The throw away boss. I have to remember to like save Jamming Tower for the ends. We cannot be caught with no towers. I also might be able to like monkey slide damage over to this Fan Rotom and like eventually kill it. Yeah, like I think we're fine. Not retreating because this next edge should like always be 2-shotted. 2-shot English. So I think we're like fine making this like hitting, going monkey knockout. I mean, we can like we can retreat next turn. like make them have to go CC. Yeah, as long as they can't like extend to 190. Which I don't think they can. They did like get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new ancients down. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they're gonna be like just short. Thankfully. Okay. So we should be kind of chilling now, because we can go. We can just like full ditch this hand. I like keeping around the Fan Rotom though. I think that guy's like not bad. I messed this up. Now I can't go grab Dark. Genius. I can't Gust. I guess we can ditch the Fan. I don't mind Fan Rotom. He seems kind of chill. Yeah, odds are we were gonna draw Dark. Whatever. We'll just grab that. We don't need more damage. Attach. Rip the research. Okay, we can drop 3 on this Fan Rotom. Oh, I'm kind of stupid. I forgot that I'm like, I need damage from discard bot. I'm so smart. Okay, anyway. We'll save this last Jamming Tower for the end. No problem. That's fine. That could have ended badly. I like just assumed that I had enough damage down to murder my opponent, but anyway. It's okay. Fine. I'm like not playing super cleanly here, but we should be okay. We should be okay. I think if they whiffed Gust here, they just lose. Because I get to take another prize and then Monkey set up this Fan Rotom for like another 1 prize knockout, and they shouldn't be able to play around that very easily. So in reverse Crustle Iron Thorns. Try to hit through their Crustle. Use my dumb single prizes to hopefully kill Crustle. Oh no, this is not Ross's list. It has some Ross inspiration, medical energies, but he I think was trying to do too much with like the Levincia and some of the other stuff. Definitely overcooked, but there's some Ross inspiration here. So my opponent needs energy CC. But even like they do that and they're still like not in an amazing spot. What am I gonna play for Worlds? I have no clue, bro. Set has not dropped yet. I don't need to worry about it. Crustle. True. It is closed list. How much Watchtower? Okay. Interesting. Wait, they're playing Watchtower in a Dunsparce deck. Wait a minute. What? What? Okay, I'm not dropping this Jamming Tower. That would be illegal. I'm so confused, man. I can't KO active, but I feel fine just going boss KO bench Roaring Moon. And then we basically just win. Like they're like their only way of winning is me being stupid and like dropping Jamming Tower, then not having a neutral zone answer. Bro, Watchtower in this deck is crazy. I hope I drop Watchtower in my deck that doesn't disrupt, and hopefully they bounce a super detrimental stadium for me, so then like I can neutral zone and win. Like, isn't the bolt matchup for this deck kind of okay? Like, why are we playing Tower? Maybe they don't realize it shuts off the Dunsparce. How many paid actors you have tonight? I mean, so far it looks like 2. Get the Roaring Moon. So I need to remember to push my Munkidori and retreat off Medical G. I mean, I also could probably Revavroom. Is Crosslow gonna play for Worlds? No. Oh no, the neutral zone. What am I gonna do, chat? No, no! Their bait didn't work! My deck that currently has no colorless abilities in play was gonna bounce there. Team Rocket's a watchtower. Okay. Well, now I don't even need to do this Munkidori thing. Well, I probably still should. So I'm hitting for enough after that. Okay, retreat away the medical. Push up this guy. Jamming Tower. They may have also thought I just played 2 stadiums. I didn't need that because I ended up doing, yeah, smart. Anyway, it's fine. More energies is so great. I forgot that I lost energy off my previous edge. Genius. Okay, Chad, do you think that they can make this work? Lumi's not more flexible than medical. We already have enough of these ways to attack with Munkidori, or to use Adrenaline. Heals are more heals are so good with this deck. Oh. Saying Thorin's Crustal is a bad play for Worlds because of Typhlosion and not Gardevoir? Okay, yeah, like Gardevoir's gonna be like the most played deck, and we're just saying no. It's and it's even worse matchup now that they have Jellicent. Man, it's awkward right now. I win the game. What do you mean? I have game in hand. I could have like stretchered for Fez, I guess. We might get Iono to 1 and cheese, but then they're not knocking out active. Ceruledge when Spite Ups is so cool, bro. What a shame. I'm not playing Spite Ups, bro. And I'm not, well, yeah, I'm not allowed to use Flip the Script last turn. We gotta play on the Great Tusk. I would be pretty surprised if Ceruledge does any, or not Ceruledge, Thorns Crustle does anything over else. Seems poorly positioned, and it's not a good deck, or not a deck that good players like to play. Just you don't have a ton of flexibility if you don't hit the matchups you want. So we are playing 5 Worlds. I mean, maybe Cheesecake. I could be convinced, but also there's new cards in the new set, so like I could be convinced. All right, boom, easy dub. Ceruledge broken. BDIF. Ceruledge, too good. Revavroom retreat cost when he's a car goes fast. Being 2 feels illegal. True. I think it was better to monkey all damage over on their side of the board. See if they had a real plan. For game 2. Gather more information. Ceruledge for Worlds. Yo, don't tempt me. Sounds like a good time to me. Alright, it's 2-0 so far. Huge. Versus the meta decks known as Team Rocket and Moonspars. What did Moonstars beat the first round? Grim? It doesn't seem like that should be a very good matchup, but they got it done. Props to them. You can't be bothered to rewind, but I'm pretty sure you said Adrenaline 30 every turn you'd kill them before you decked out. I don't remember. But why are there all these Kim Jong-uns tonight? There's Kim Jong the second, or I don't even know what this is. It's like, yeah, we have Kim Jong, and also Kim Jong-un started 1-0 from South Korea though. This seems made up. I don't think it's the actual Kim Jong-un. I'm gonna place a wild guess. Make top cut, do you need X2? Yes. I think it's X3 actually, technically. But you need X2 to make this next phase. Because we're playing 50 rounds in this mic. Has to be him? Okay. The South Korea flag kind of threw me off. Like, initially I'm like, wait a minute. This could be the real Kim Jong-un. But then I'm like, probably not. Because of the South Korean flag. Like, at first I was a believer. But, like, I'm starting to doubt. Like, I don't think that guy would use that flag. Or just like, I don't know. It feels like it could be an imposter. So why do you think throw him off his sense? True, the people won't net deck Kim Jong-un if he has the South Korean flag. That's crazy. I'm not playing Thorn's Crustle, bro. I don't just like play decks because they make my opponent not have a good time. Like, what South Korean flag even look like? It's like red and blue. It's like kind of tough. Shout out North Korea. Is he the only player on stream for North Korea vanished? What? Bro, we actually might be able to, like, there's the Singapore, like, national championship, like, Master Ball League thing. We may also, like, watch party that a little bit tonight. I don't know. We'll see how the night's going, what all is happening. There's actually a Great Tusk Mill in top 32 of the Master Ball League. So that would be funny to see do well. They're hitting a Raging Bolt in 32, so I'm like obligated to cheer for a Raging Bolt. We have my Lodic. Get out. 2-0. Get out of here. No. I do not want to see you. How does my Lodic beat Thorn's Crustle? I guess this deck's just terrible. Who's pulling up to North Korea Master Ball League? Bro, I'm already there. You don't understand. I'm already, like, right there. Yo, this Ceruledge win rate might just be too tough. Ooh, this is a crazy win rate with the edge, bro. Insane. 2-0 for the other edge. I'm 2-0. 1-1. Too tough. Ceruledge may be broken, chat. That's what the streets are saying. Cynthia's Guardian is in real deck, right? No, it is not meta. There's a dot on stream. Each country in North Korea only has 1 dot for years. Dot disputed this week. Rip. Yeah, my Lodic would not be depressing if they hit me for, like, not weakness. I couldn't damage them, but it'd be less demoralizing because they... Wait, no. I'd rather be one-shot and just have it be over faster. Like, if they're, like, two-shotting me when I can't win, that sucks. Like, just end the pain. If I'm getting two-shot, I'm pressing the button. If you heard shuffling noises at all, chat, I have this Bennett Guardy deck that I was going to take apart today. Don't ask why I still have Bennett Guardy built. But I've just been riffle shuffling it a little bit. There's like some like Playstam Curlias. This is like last time I played Guardy IRL. Has to like a bunch of Playstamps, old energies, everything. Never bothered to take. I mean, I took the Prime Catcher out of it, but it's still intact. Other than that, is my Playstamp Guardies, bro? Like, what is wrong with me? I am not okay. I just built it several formats ago, and it was like on my shelf. So like I usually have like upstairs, I usually just have like I have like my current decks up there. So it's like not so I'm taking apart. And the decks that are down here are like bits and pieces of old stuff or just things that need to be taken apart. And for some reason, it was still like on my shelf upstairs of like good decks or things that I would maybe play to a tournament. So it kind of blended in. Our local challenges and cups, you play Control? I mean, I used to, and Control was good. I did play Control to my last cup. I don't usually play it to challenges though, because I feel like it's kind of cringe. Like more casual people, it's not very nice to just like ruin their experience playing a goofy like a troll deck basically. But for cups, like things that really matter for the World's Chase, I'll play it. But also like yeah, I go to so many challenges in a year that like I'm not like have to play a griefer deck just to get a dub. Yeah. I learned to do overhand shuffle. People do to Iono heavy point yesterday. Yo, that's so cool. Shout out Mole. Mole making gains. Shout out Molerator, man. That guy's so cool. Did you max on a couple challenges season? I did. I went to 5 cups and won 4 of them, and I played in a lot of challenges. Yeah. I don't remember how many challenges I won. It was like probably close to 10. So where's my first fight up stall? I mean, depends on your list. You can kind of beat anything, but also you can't fit everything. So it's hard. I mean, I'm hoping to hit some Dango, but they all just lost, so that's not gonna happen. You know, there are 2 Pidgey last night. Yeah, deck is washed. Oh, there was a yo. Go beating Espathra and Arcalodon. Most normal Mickey moments. Palafin is pretty miserable. Sounds like it. The Palafin v Control matchup. That deck is like pretty bad in the EVs, and Dango would be the 2 worst matchups. So what is the Snorlax to a challenge? I did it 1.2. Yeah, I won all my cups this year with like a controller stall. I won 3 with a Pidgeot and 1 with stall. And that one cup I played Snorlax to, I flipping. Okay, so the one challenge I played Snorlax to, I made the mistake of playing it like right after Hydreigon came out. So like all my locals were on Hydreigon and they all were playing Petrarunt. So I got farmed just by hitting these Petrarunt decks that I could not beat. When I played to the cup, my only loss was to this Turbo Moon. Beat everything else. Looks like there's 7 Crustal Thorns tonight. I have an okay win rate. 65%. Not bad, not bad. Yo, Boomer is 2-0. Shout out Boomer. Walls on walls. It's crazy. I think the worst deck I won a challenge with this season was pre-Area 0 Toedscruel. Like, I could say Toedscruel, be like, oh, Toedscruel's a fine deck. Like top 8, but no, it was pre-Area 0. It was terrible. But I went 4 out a challenge with it. I don't think I won with anything worse. Like my first 4 challenges, I think were like Banette Guardy, Ancient Box, Toedscruel, and I mean Ancient Box was pretty bad. I think the last one, it may have been, I think it was Pidgeot pre-San Antonio. But also I got like one stores like didn't report like 3 challenge wins that I had or something. Oh, I did win one with a Crobat. Yeah, that deck was pretty funny. That Crobat deck was so sick. I won challenge finals. Was that 4-0 with Crobat Dusknoir? Won the challenge on Shadowbind with Dusknoir on a Luminion. Plus Iono to 1, then Crobat for 4. Todarius, your deck is pretty... No, I do not think that deck is good. You lose to a lot of real decks. And that makes me sad. Like, if you're running it that has like a Gardevoir, Dreepy with Duskull, Dreepy with Charmander, EVs, we are feeling miserable. We're happy to see a Goldango. We're happy to see Dragapult without Dusknoir that also lacks Charmanders. We're happy to see Grimmsnarl. And we're like kind of okay seeing Raging Ball. Kind of. Oh, and we're happy to see Goldango if that's a real anymore. But yeah. Against like the 3 of the top 5 decks, we're just crying. But like, yeah, it's fun. See what we hit this round. Tusk Mill. Okay. I mean, they are like fueling my attack. But they have neutral zone cheese available. They have like counter catching stall on my Revavroom of Help. What is this? Is like the most Mickey matchup, like first 3 matchups of all time. We have Rockets, Moonsparce, and now Great Tusk Mill. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I'm confused. How'd we let Great Tusk Mill be 2-0? I guess, to be fair, how'd we let Ceruledge be 2-0? Okay, so I assume it's just like the generic Great Tusk neutralization zone deck from last format. Seems like an okay matchup, but definitely could go wrong. Like, I just get to the threshold needed to KO Tusk, and I just draw and punch. I probably avoid benching Rev if I can, because they could just spam counter catchers, mill jets, get me stuck. Would like to be sitting on a stadium in hand. Would like to also have like Pal Pad and Iono in hand for the end game. When's the auction happening? Probably next week sometime. I don't know. There's like a lot of things I'm trying to like juggle here. Like I'm gonna stream a Mickey again tomorrow. Going to stream. There's a cash tournament Monday night that I'm gonna stream. I have this long form video I want to finish, which I will hopefully get a lot of work done on it Monday and Sunday. So maybe Tuesday. But also I really want to get this long form done. So I don't know. And then late night's back Wednesday, so we'll be streaming Wednesday. It's probably either Tuesday or Thursday. Or maybe never. I don't know, and I don't care. Stream Tournament of Doom, please. I'm not sitting up that late to play in a Mickey. Actually working PokeTuber for real. Bro. I've been slacking like so much this year. Oh man, I do not deserve the support that I get. I like just like show up like a couple times a week and play in mix, and then people are like, oh, you're so dope. And it's like, nah man, I'm washed for real. Okay, they mulligan. What the heck? I see Lux Cape, I see E-Switch. I don't like opening Iono Pad. I like to run into those things in like the mid to late game. You hit Gabe Fernandez on Arcaludon, what's going on? I don't know, man. We don't talk about your slacking off only when you're up pumping out content. True. What? That is a Larvitar on my screen right now. I am pretty sure this said Great Tusk Mill. Which Larvitar is this? Is this the Rockets one? No, it can't be. It's the item locking one. Okay, so they can knock me out, but it's not like pure Tusk Mill. So, like, I'm not sure what the heck is going on. They rip the Pokegear. It fails. No, don't go out like this. Pokegear. Fail. No way, bro. Not like this. Pokegear. What? No way. What? No. Ultra Ball? Okay. They were sitting down for a restart. Trust. There is a Great Tusk. I do not want Iono you now. Pass. I mean, I could just Ceruledge punch for 30. That could be pretty tough. I don't really want Iono. I think that's the play, to be honest. I guess the Psychic doesn't really, I mean, it's fine. Okay, yeah. I don't play Metal, though. I don't play Luminous. I can't use Raging Amethyst. But I can bluff the Raging Amethyst. Is Edge tough? Edge is so tough, bro. Let's see what they're working with. 2-card hands. They went triple Pokegear, fail, pass. Okay, this pass. So what would we something like a Vessel or something? It's a boss. Abyssal Flames for 30. This is so cool. I mean, the attach to the edge is fine though, because I can like retreat it later. Get some extra energy and discard. 3-hit KO Larvitar? I know, right? This is so clutch. This is how the designers intended for Poke to be played, I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, Ceruledge would be a better card if it didn't have a second attack. Like, if it just said Abyssal Flames, we couldn't be cheesed by Mew or Rocket's Mimikyu. Okay. I will knock you out. the fabled 3-hit KO on Larvitar with Ceruledge EX. That's right, the most hits a Larvitar's ever withstood from a 2-price attacker. Ceruledge doesn't have a second attack. It reads dies to Mew EX. True, it just says in big block letters, I die to Mew and Mimikyu. I am a terrible card. I think I ripped the Iono next turn. Oh, thank you. I love being able to get extra. Wait. Resurrect the Larv. I don't know about this, chat. What if we just go retreat and punk and not give them more damage? That is an edge. I don't know, chats. It's 50 damage. Let's go touch retreat, boss up this Larvitar. Poke for 50. Yeah, we're chilling. I would have probably gone for a game with Iono if just go angry emoji. Bro, he's so unhappy his Tyranitar his Tyranitar deck is bricking. Tyranitar Great Tusk. Alright, another 2-shot on a Larvitar. Peak gaming. My Abyssal Flame is only getting stronger though. Fire Energy? Oh, they're so done. This Abyssal Flame for 90 is going to be generational. Earthen Vessel. Super Rod. Dark Energies. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good against any kind of mill tactics. Okay, so Ultra Ball. So I can just like retreat. That gets me to 90. Ultra Ball gets me to 130. That doesn't quite get me there. I think what I want to do, honestly, I'm just gonna not play this Iono again. Like, I'll bench this Rev. Hold the energy in case of any kind of disruption. I'll just poke for 70. Like, I don't want to like whiff K off his Iono 4 and then give them like a new shot at living. And then, oh, the neutral's out. No! Oh, no! We may be done, chat. We may be done. Oh, thank you. More damage. Okay. Drop the zone, or drop the tower. Okay, that was a game. Am I louder? No, that was a tournament. The donuts from the stream will help pay for the actors. What donuts on the stream, bro? Okay, huge. Yeah, it was that Tyranitar. We just never saw it. Okay, that was like a pretty sad game, but honestly, how many supporters could they have hit that would have helped them? Up the Jamming Tower? Oh, we had another one too. We were fine. Okay, what did they play against? Like, I'm actually extremely curious. They beat Yo, Kasuzuka. I forgot about this guy. This was like the Sablezard one-trick guy that just like farmed all the mix back in the day. Bro, we had so many Control v Sablezard games. Forgot about this. He's on Zard Pidge now. Lost a grade test T-type though. One of the worst games I've ever seen on this channel. What do you mean, bro? That was peak. Alright. Yeah, 3-0. Huge. Ceruledge may be broken. We beat Spidops, Spidops and Mewtwo, Roy to Dunsparce, and Great Tusk. Huge. Uh-oh, I think that's a Thorn's Crystal. At 3-0. My Lodic at 3-0. Okay, that's pretty scary. We don't like these things that have abilities that don't let me play the game. Succeeding. Kim Jong-un is 2-0 as well. Man. That was a quality game of Pokemon, I'm not gonna lie. From James Kowalski pays for an entire entry fee for Minkies and fee on top to face meme decks until Top Cut. Who is this James Kowalski guy? I only know Alloutblitzle, man. I'm AOB. James Kowalski, somebody else. Do not know that guy. Heard he's pretty chill, but like, yeah. Don't know him personally. So will you choose to go first against Grimmsaw if you're a Raging Bolt player? Yes. Raging Bolt doesn't really do anything when it goes second. And you like don't really gain value by going second either, because like you can't really play your supporters. You have like open crisp and baby bolts or something. James Kowalski, me. I'm Alloutblitzle. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, James Kowalski is someone else. Red Zard Pidge online getting cooked by Mewtwo Spidops. That does kind of check out. I feel like you don't have like Dusknoirs and stuff to like deal with the single pressures better. James Kowalski is some dude who only plays Pidgeot control. Yeah, he only plays Pidge control. Plays like bad decks constantly. To majors. Like he didn't ID the last one NAC and then got farmed by walls. Like what an idiot. Played Zoroark in 4-2-2 in Milwaukee. Like embarrassing tournament for him. Like he's such a bum, man. Heard James Kowalski going to is chilling and going to Worlds 25 too. That's what the rumors say. Oh, Great Tusk is combined 4-0. Great Tusk is too good. I lost it already. Yo, Kim Jong-un packed up the Tusk. No way, bro. Then James Kowalski getting top 4 as Antonio and lost Henry Chow. That's the rumor. Also, supposedly James Kowalski like threw a bunch of coins at Henry's Pokemon at that game. Thought James Kowalski was a green fellow from Monsters Inc. Maybe. Coffee at 7:30 p.m. Huge. Scardy bad matchup for Crustle. Yes. We've been over this. What's this 3-0? No, wait, bro! Sebastian, we can't be losing this! Bro! Man. Okay. Come on, man. That is shameful. It is not bad. It's absolutely a bad matchup, bro. See, wow, one game of Pokemon, you know what? That tells you exactly how a matchup is in one individual game of Pokemon. James Kowalski was a penguin. Yes. You are not wrong. Kowalski analysis. Is Roy Moon good against Crustle? I would assume so. Any deck that's like strong single prizers. But the real Sebastian Lashman? I would assume so. Impersonating some like someone in a mic is kind of weird. I would assume so. It would be weird to impersonate someone. Go check the runs Crustle's winner overall. I think 60%. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Wow. Okay, let's see. I mean, this should be unfavored, man. This should be unfavored. Wow, we have some really polarized favorites. Yeah. Oh, what we pack up Dengo. We pack up Pulsar. True. But like, nah, man. I'm not playing a deck that, like, we're playing against not the best players in online tournaments, and we're barely favored into Bolt, Grimmsnarl, and Gardevoir. According to online data, I'm heading out. So Typhlosion percentage is pretty bad, 8%. Must have just been a brick, honestly. Like, had it just been Ethan Typhlosion going draw pass. 222 is crazy. Yeah, is that the? I mean, that's like the. I'm sure there's some zeros in like a couple games played. Yeah. Do not beat Bennett Guardy. But Bennett Guardy's too tough. Bennett! My goat. Some guys from your locals with Crustle, you donked him with Moon. True. Roy Moon's too good. Yeah, man, I'm not a Crustle believer. Y'all can hype up your bad deck. This was Ancient Box last year, like in between Worlds and, no, in between Worlds and Baltimore, people were like, hyping up Ancient Box to no end, and that deck was pretty bad. So like, whatever. You guys can hype up your bad deck. Let's check DMs. You think you made Gabe upset? Okay. Happens. That's crazy. Will you ever find out win Seniors Worlds this year? I mean, if imagine there was like a poke betting market, what would be the odds of Fernandez winning Worlds? Like, how heavy of a favorite is he right now? Like, how much do we have to put down on GCF to win $10? The trash episode where they were talking about how the Northern deck kept hitting Ancient Box had you crying. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Yeah, it's funny. Like, Ancient Box was such a fake deck. Like, my stupid Sablezard deck was terrible, but it still packed up Ancient Box. Isn't Templars winning Worlds? Templar's pretty good at the game. That's, like, pretty good. You can only be minus 300-ish. Pokemon is volatile. True. I mean, it's... You did get top 4 last year. I don't know. I mean, I would like to see him win. That would be cap off an already historic season. Like, then we're having the conversation of, is this like, I mean, I know people like will kind of like put an asterisk next to it because it's seniors, but like that has to be in conversation for the greatest season of all time. Like, even like I don't know what else would be in contention, and like Masters, like probably something like Tord did. I think a deck that isn't S tier to win Worlds this year. I mean, probably the only like S tier deck going into the event is Guardy, so you're basically betting against Guardy. Which, betting against Guardy has not worked out very well post rotation. But also I think Worlds is gonna be all the best players in the world in the same room. I think at least like collectively we all should be tired of letting Gardevoir win. Like, why are we okay playing decks that are mid into Guardy? So yeah, I think the tournament will be play Guardy or beat Guardy, and if your deck doesn't beat Guardy, your deck is unserious. It probably should have been that way for months, but like it should definitely be this way out of Worlds. Like, if our Raging Bolt deck cannot beat Gardevoir, we should not be playing Raging Bolt. I see a lot of answers for Guardy. The thing is, like, Guardy is such a hard deck to counter, and a lot of like I mean, like Moon to Dunsparce was like fine into Guardy, but like as much as like the rest of the way was terrible. Like you just got farmed by Dragapult, so it's like there's not really an easy answer. Like, the decks that are best into Guardy are like slight favored at best, and then you're also like sacrificing a decent chunk of the rest of the room. Like, that was kind of why I played Dango to NAIC, because I thought it was the best deck at beating Gardevoir while also maintaining like fairly good matchups across the board like the rest of the way. But yeah, if you're Raging Bolt, should you go second against Guardy on the flip? No. Scrimshaw, not the easy answer. I mean, I don't think, I'm pretty sure Bradner said that Grim was favored for his list. I could be wrong. Yeah, Drapion for this format. No, cards like Drapion are so lame. Like, how about instead of printing like one card hard counters, like let's just like make not a broken archetype in the first place. Like, it's not interesting deck building to just be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna slap this one card tech that autos a certain matchup. Right now, switch for Monkey's D switch, and he also won the tournament. So I feel like this Gardevoir like that won the tournament that beats Grimmsnarl is very good. The Grimmsnarl also has to flip through confusion in a lot of positions against Gardevoir. Yeah, it's not a great matchup. Yo, Edge is 5-1. How are we doing now? We suffered another defeat. We got crustled. Unfortunate. But the other Edge, 2-0 drop, protecting the sauce. You know what? I respect it. Yeah. Like, one reason I kind of want to play Pidgeot for Worlds, or just some kind of control deck that has like Sudowoodo Altaria, is like your Guardian matchup is very favored. But then we also like have the problem of like, are we gonna beat the rest of the room? Like Polt has always been a massive question mark. But if the go-to Polt builds like Polt Zard and Polt Zoroark, like the Polt builds that hate on Gardevoir, then like we can live with this as Pidgeot. But if it's like Polt Dusk is still the way to go, then that's not good. I truly think if we had Psyduck, Pidgeot would be a very strong deck at the moment. It's just kind of gatekept by that. Jellicent, Mimikyu. Jellicent's good. We should build the deck and play games. Okay, I mean, you're right, Mole. But like, I don't know. Playing games right now feels so scuffed because like we're playing a deck that heavily relies on like the context of our opponent's list, So like if we're just like ripping lists from the Japanese championships, how far off is that gonna be? I have to imagine it's like a little bit off. There's a card that read, if this Pokemon knocks it, the opponent's active Pokemon, shuffle energy attached to it into the opponent's player's deck instead of discarding energy. And that would be interesting. But depends on what the Pokemon's attack is. How easy it is to power up. Like, if we're just like a dark type 2 colors, 1-shot Guardy shuffle energy, okay, that's kind of lame. I mean, Jelly seems pretty cool. I mean, but yeah, I'm not one to, I've never really grinded Guardy, so I don't really have an amazing sense on what the deck should be, like what direction the deck should go. Like the last 2 times we tried to do this, we were behind. I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm not opposed to working on the deck right now. It just feels like not the best use of time. Other congrats on your channel, but you just started a channel in a Brazilian Portuguese ASAP. Yo, lock in. Good luck with the channel. You start when you get lost giraffe rig. I feel like Guardy can kind of play around get lost. Seems like the edging has been working today. It has been, but also we're hitting like the 3 most Mickey matchups you could probably possibly generate. Rockets Mewtwo, Moon Sparse. Hey, they're 2-1. And then Tusk Mill. This is Tusk Mill with the Tyranitar line. And they also just drew dead, but it probably was because their deck was Tusk Tyranitar. But yeah, so far so good. We haven't hit anything meta yet. I'm a bit scared for this next round because there's like 2 Thorns Crystals and a Milotic Walls at least. Actually 3, is that 3 Thorns Crystals? Okay, no, one of them lost. Lost to Bolt. The matchup is bad for you. Bolt is too tough. I actually stay away from these wall decks. I think we have a shot to win this tournament. You hit EV box, no worries. I'm down for an EV. What's AM Charles 1 playing tonight? Poltzard. Shout out Austin Charles for bubbling into a Worlds. Toss me with the Dunsparce. Got you to RCS rank in a week last ladder. I've always been a decent fan of Tusk Mill, but it's never been great. It's been funny. Well, there was like the one like broken Charizard format, where Tusk was actually like pre-Dusknoir, that like Tusk was actually like pretty good into like Chenpao, Lost Box, and Charizard, so it was like actually like a decent deck. Or it was like okay. You still like lost to Lugia and Guardian, or like. Any regionals next season? Oh, I'm definitely going to stuff. I haven't exactly figured out how I want to approach next season. Like, as like, do I go to everything? I mean, out of the first 3, yeah, it's just maybes. Nothing's certain yet. So working things out. Maybe Vegas and Pittsburgh. Milwaukee will be the least likely out of the first 3. And I probably should like start the process of getting a passport, so we maybe could attempt to cross the border next year. But broken of a storyline, would it be for Austin Charles to win Worlds? Honestly, if I'm not gonna win Worlds, it would honestly be dope for one of like the 700s that was not gonna make it initially, for them to like win the tournament. That would be really sick. Next season rules require dual citizenship in Mexico. What? Still has to win Worlds playing Pidgeot Control. He's scamming us all. Trust me, if Pidgeot Control is a deck, like if I believe Pidgeot is good enough to win Worlds, I will play it. But I'm also just like not sacking another tournament playing a bad deck. Like something I've cared a lot about is like my branding on this channel. Like I think it is good content and good branding for me to play Control, but also winning is also pretty good branding. Like, I don't want to be that like cringe guy who never let go of his pet deck. Because there are some people who like one tricked a certain archetype, and then like once that archetype kind of fades out of the meta, like that person like never reclaims that kind of same level of success that they had with that deck they kind of one tricked. And I'm not trying to be that person. Like, people are kind of giving me a grief for like, oh, of course you played Pidgeot in your Dengo deck. Blitzle has to play Pidgeot in every deck he plays. It's like, bro, shut up. I think password is good in general, but valuable for outside of international travel too. Definitely worth to get one. True. Can't play Pidgeot next year. True. This is my last World Championships. I can play Pidgeot. Trust me. If it makes sense, I'll do it. But I'm also not forcing it. It is Worlds, and I really want to win extremely badly. Is that 2 Blessies at the top? Oh no, there's just 2 Guard Chomps. I just like my vision was blurred there for a minute. There's some Chomps that are doing decently. Very funny. Some of the Japanese controllers weren't even using Pidgeot. Yeah, I mean, who knows what things are gonna look like when Megas are out. We'll still have like Zoroark, so we'll have draw powers. Like, who knows what the tools are gonna be. Were you mad after you commented the J word on your last video? Honestly, Lincoln, I do not even remember what you commented. I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember what you commented. I mean, if you said the J word, that's very unkind and not nice, and I probably should have gotten mad, but I can't remember what you said exactly, so I can't rage at something that I don't know. With a good job. That's pretty borderline, because you're not telling me to get a J, you're just telling me good J. So I think that's fine. Like, in that context, using J is okay. But like, you're just telling someone to get a J, or say I have a J, that's when things start to get a bit offensive. You could get canceled for that. Context matters. There's 1 match to go. We're timed out. Sick. We got a tie. Guard EVs, of course. Who won NASC is sleeping. Henry Chow won NASC. Trust. Still riffling this Banette Guardy deck. RIP Banette Guardy. And when I like saw this deck earlier, I remembered how some people were. This is a stupid Crossel Thorns, isn't it? Oh, it's not. For some reason, that name I thought was Crossel Thorns. I can live with Poltzard. When I was I grabbed this like Banette Guardy deck and brought it in here. I remember when like people were trying to like play Banette Bidoo Guardy. It was like really weird. And it's just in like circle of people who like disrupted decks and stuff. I remember there were like multiple people I saw like trying to make that work. I was like, bro, our Banette dreams are over. Bidoo exists. Is he already winning Worlds this year? I mean, it's, if there were a betting market, it would be the favorite, yeah. But also, it's gonna have the biggest target on its back it's probably ever had. Or at least had in a very long time. Honestly, yeah, when would have been the last time Guardy was like this heavily targeted? Because like, it won it did really good at NAIC last year, but it like wasn't really seen as like the top contender by a lot of people. Like Lugia, Bolt, other stuff was like more played than it. So I don't know. Well, I mean, next player doesn't have to necessarily always mean expected like, just because you have a high player doesn't mean you're expected to win the tournament. Letting me go first, that is fine. Okay, so that hand would have been pretty bad. Never mind. I would rather not bench Squawk in this matchup. I would rather just have like a couple edges. And okay, this is extremely bad. I don't even have anything to say about this. This is very bad. Not only do we open Fez, which is like if I'm gonna open a 2 prize, or at least make it Squawkabilly so I can like play the game sort of. We also just like don't have a playable hand whatsoever. All the Charks. Press double Carmine. I mean, we can start building up towards a Cruel Arrow. Seems pretty terrible, but like, you know what? I don't have anything better to do. Maybe their start will be even worse. Pretty difficult though. Has to be basically draw pass. Alright, attached to the tree. But they EVO, I'm gonna be feeling pretty bad here. Iono, thank you. Okay, so luckily their hand was bad, and they have to reset things here. This is better. If we get itchy pollens, it's not great. I mean, yes, automatically their start was better than mine. Honestly, this is probably, if they go itchy pollen, I'm probably trying to threaten turn into a Cruel Arrow. Like because they also just threw away a Charmander. Yeah, I'd probably go attach research. Cruel Arrow here seems crazy good. And we get the bench of Chark as well. Getting rid of an edge doesn't feel amazing. Don't want to Iono them. I mean, yeah, they have 3 cards in hand. I'll ditch the blender, whatever. I drew no energy, so I'm happy that I played this the way I did. Okay, let's just pass. I could have gone retreat, KO this Badoo with Charcadet, but then they could just go Candy Zard, ruin my life, and also give them Stamp. So, like, the Will-O-Wisp was not worth. This Cruel Arrow actually puts a ton of pressure on them. Like, can Spawn Trap Mander here potentially? Or could just go after the Cloak even. Just all depends on what they have double Cloak in hand. I mean, we knew the hand was pretty strong based on the Ultra Ball CC Mander last turn. Why are we Arvening before Recon? Is that last card in hand Charizard? We're gonna go Candy Charizard, then rip the Recons after we thin the energies out of the deck? I guess that would be pretty good if that is the case. Ultra Ball in Rescue Board. Okay, then there was no reason to play Arven before Recon here. Alright. Good to know. We tried to logic through it. The logic did not logic. So now that they're... Well, if they whip attachment on Cloak, Cruel Arrow on Mander is goated. There's the board. Candy Zard. Okay, this is awkward. I assume they're gonna punch me with Burning Darkness. Okay, they are. So this is probably Cruel Arrow Snipe Cloak for me. Why did they commit the board there? That made no sense. They just gave me a higher value knockout. Okay, let's just thin down the hand a bit here. Can grab Squawk. Then Ultra Ball, set up probably another Chark here. Or it's probably Rev, honestly. I just need to see more cards. So you play 1-1 Crustle. It's so real. I could give up my blender, so I'm like never reaching KO here. Okay. So how many Jets are down? Just the one. They're gonna be up here. Okay. I think I'm okay using Rumbling Engine to discard Jet here. I don't think we're too worried about traps later. It's an Ultra Ball. Don't have to play it though. Just get the Cruel Arrow in here. Snipe the Cloak. Feels fine. Like, it's not an amazing board state, but I think we can work with this. Like, their board's not especially strong, and I can catch them in a spot next turn where I can go, like, boss KO this Cloak, or Fez, I guess, if they put it down. And, well, no, I don't want to KO Fez, because then they're Charizarding for 240. Like, my prize map could be, like, CC Briar Fez take 3 plus Munkidori KO Bidoo. Get another Dreep down. But they don't know, like, get this Cloak evolved up. We're kind of chilling. Or Stamp or Iono me. I know our Stamp would be pretty good for that. The reason why I didn't attack with the Edge there, because I could have, like, Edge punched the Charizard, and my Fez would have lived. I wouldn't have given him 2 prizes. Like, this Fez is always eventually going to die to Phantom Dive anyway, so I might as well just, like, not let my Ceruledge get... not give them even more value, and I gotta take out, like, a decently high value knockout on that Cloak. Okay, so I can go Boss KO Cloak here. I feel pretty good about that. I can Nest Ball down the Chark. Can bench the Munkidori. Attach. I'm hitting plenty, right? Boss up the Cloak. I think we can go Pal Pad back in Boss Briar. I don't think we'll need Iono to win this one. Guess I was another Cadet this turn. You could have gone Ceruledge. I do not want to Boss KO Fez. That's very bad because I let them Charizard knock me out back. I do not want to do that. It's very important that I stay at 4 here and get them to punch me back so then I have, like, monkey damage and they don't get to take 2 prizes. It'll give them Counter Catcher, like, yeah. It is pretty bad to KO the Charizard here. Or to KO Fez. I mean, it means I could potentially, like, no, I wouldn't have the monkey damage. I couldn't go, like, one-shot Zard, KO Bidoo, win the game. One thing I could have done there is, like, Ultra Ball the way Fan plus Medical instead of the other Varoom. Could have been okay. It's not a Dreep. It's pretty good. Ultra Ball. Couple research. They got stuff happening. Cloak, of course. I would be very surprised if we do not get Iono'd here. And then it's, like, perfectly legal for me to boss KO Fez if I want it next turn. Are you cooked if they have Max Spell here? Yes. Well, maybe not, because I could go one-shot Charizard, maybe. They're gonna boss. Really? I don't know about that one. Okay, now I want to gust this Fez. I can reestablish Monkey fairly easily. I just want to push towards Fez KO. Okay. Because I still have the Counter Catcher left. I mean, they're playing on Briar. I don't know. That felt weird. How many structures am I? I need that. Other stuff we don't care about. We can, like, Ultra Ball away. That stuff. Do I want to set up Monkey? Or do I want to just, like, go all in on finding Boss or CC this turn? I think I'm fine going all in on finding the Gust here. Because Gust on Fez feels pretty good. That is it. Okay. Wait, do I have enough damage? Yes. And then I also can do something very cool. I can CC up this Fezandipiti. Attach to Rev. I don't really care to do that actually. Do I want to rip this Carmine? I kind of like keeping Stretcher around, but we can just, like, pre-attach energy to Ceruledge. Drop this. Artazon for thinning reasons. Don't want to play Carmine because I'm gonna get stuck. Okay. This feels very good. Oh, doesn't Halucha CC win? This is true. I forgot that was a play for them, to be real. Yeah, I should not bench that Fez. That was very stupid. I forgot that they could do that. I forgot that they were a Dragon Ball deck. Okay, yeah, I deserve to lose. I thought we were fine, yeah. That was dumb. I was just like, oh yeah, they're gonna go Charizard knock out something. They're not a CC and a boss, but that's like really not that difficult for them to get to. Okay, yeah. We probably lose then. Well played, me. Well played. Alright, yeah, they got it. That was stupid. That was really dumb. To bench these other little guys and the Fez. Yeah. Okay. I think we would probably win the game if we don't like bench the Fez there. Justice? Oh yeah, I'm not even mad. Like, I deserve to lose there. I forgot that they were at 3. I played right. I just like questioned them killing Monkey the last turn. Like, that was really dumb of them. And then I played right into, yeah, I don't know. I just thought they were at 4 and they couldn't win the game. I did just like point out how like killing their Monkey made no sense because it did not help their prize map. Then I proceeded to put myself in a position where killing Monkey fixed their prize map. They're kind of slow rolling me here, so maybe they don't have Gust Energy in their 4-card hands. Don't you slam it if you have it? I mean, that's Gust. What are we waiting for? Like an Artazon to check if this... Okay, that's energy. Never punished? No, they definitely have it. They're probably just like logicking how to get the energy. Yeah, they definitely have this. Show me the Counter Catcher. Come on. Come on. Okay. I don't think they have it then? Unless they're BMing with the Artazon? They don't have it? No way, bro. That does not feel... Okay. Wow. Do not deserve this whatsoever. We should just be able to win this now. Okay, I played that terrible. I deserve to lose that. 210 at the moment. So we need quite a lot more damage. So let's get to work here. How many energies are left? We have 3 left. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we have 3 left. 250. I can go retreat. That bumps me up to 290. But I still would need... Okay, we're getting there. We probably have this guaranteed. Yeah. Okay. We do this. We draw more energy. So now we're up to 270. Retreat 310. Research gate. Okay. Research game. Okay, yeah, I played that terrible. Deserve to lose, but sometimes they just don't have it like that. Okay, I've been playing pretty bad tonight, honestly, but you know what? It's better to be lucky than good. It is way better to be lucky. I know. All right, 4-0. Huge. The matchup feels fine. I just need to not play like a dummy. To be fair, I don't think the early Zard was the move for them. Okay, 4-0. Busted deck. No justice. I was fine losing there. Like I was. There's like, yeah, I can't really rage about a loss when like it's in my hand and I just throw it away. Like, Yeah, and it's probably like my opponent like standing at the screen like, bro, there's no way my opponent actually tossed that hard, and I cannot. I couldn't draw the pieces to a win. Oh well. I mean, I did have to gust that turn, but also I should not have given my opponent an easier path to victory. Kim Jong lost, you're scared? Did both Kim Jongs lose? No. One of the Kim Jongs lost. Kim Jong-un is still 4. Oh, hit Thorns Crustle. Okay. If anyone is any Guardian player able capable of beating Thorns Crustle, it should be Kim Jong-un. Worlds will be the last turn or last worlds you can. Worlds will be the last worlds you can memorize on EX. Yes. Intelligent. Statement. Yes. I'm smart. I'm smart. Words are really hard. Okay. I feel like I should take this time to chill on Twitter, honestly. Like post the link to the stream and be like, currently 4-0 in a mic with Ceruledge, deck's broken, I'm throwing, I'm the GOAT or something like that. What's all at 4-0 here? We have Straight Bolt. Straight Bolt beat Blissey. Okay, that's unusual. We have my loaded walls. Get me away from that. So we have Straight Bolt, which I'd be fine with. My loaded walls, get the heck away from me. Zoroark feels like it should be fine. Unless they're playing a bunch of Darms. If it was just like straight Zoroark, I don't really care. Straight Bolt seems good. Okay. 4-0 matches are seeming fine for the most part. Yay, we can shill content on social media. Huge. Alright. Anyway. I forgot how to do this before. Huge. Anyway. Okay. Sweet. My shilling is complete. What did I miss? Playing this deck, how do you make a deck in nice Pidgeot? True, true. This terrible deck doesn't work half the time. But I feel like it can like function at like 70% capacity and still beat Straight Bolt, right? You gotta work for the Yapper of the Year award, bro. I need Yapper of the Year, bro. It hurt me so much to like not even like be a finalist. Like to have my work recognized amongst the greats would have been solid. Like of course I would have wanted more, but like the recognition would have gone a long ways to be like, you know what, you may not be the best in the game, but you are up there. So like not even be recognized as that was like frankly just very hurtful. But also yeah, was a reminder that I just need to be better, honestly. Like I thought I put together a pretty strong season of rage baits and yapping and all sorts of wonderful Twitter content, some pretty good bangers, but like wasn't good enough, unfortunately. I think some of it is like people take me like don't think I'm trolling. Like if you like don't watch the streams and you just like the only way you interact with me is on Twitter, you wouldn't know I'm like a really like unserious person. So like most of the things I say are like very, very stupid and just not, I don't mean what I say. So like if I like put something on, like I put like a tier list on Twitter, people are like, oh, this guy top Twitter regional, he's so good, he thinks this deck is bad. Like they don't think I'm baiting. Like they just are like, oh, smart player says this thing, and like really I'm just an idiot. Like I'm just an idiot yapper, but like whatever. Yapper of the Year. There was a Pokemon award show on one of the like big Pokemon podcasts, the Shift Gear podcast, and one of their awards was the Twitter Yapper of the Year, and I was not even named a finalist for that, which was very hurtful, honestly. But yeah, just proves I gotta step up my game for next year. We will. Don't worry. I will be back next year. Not even a concern. Your goat got robbed. No, that's fine. I don't like post enough total nonsense. Like some of the people who are like up there just like post like total just like I don't want to say brain rot, but they're just like tweeting like several times a day of just like stream of conscious tweeting like whatever pops into their head, we're just posting it. And like I don't do that. Like I maybe post like one high quality tournament post meme something. Like okay. What really bothers me is like multiple times this year, I went on Twitter, post some excellent baits of like, hey, Twitter, what should I play to X event this year? And they would just bang. And then, but like, yeah, people take it seriously. They're like, oh, this AOB guy doesn't know what to play. Pidgeot's rotated. He's clueless. It's like, it's excellent bait. I've been locked in on my deck for a week, but whatever. I'll do it again for our Worlds. More quality, not memer. I posted some pretty good memes. I'm not gonna lie. The Joltik Box Masterclass was so tough. Make sure you yell Kira next time. See him? Yes, please do, bro. I mean, don't like do any kind of harm or anything. Like, I have no beef with Kieran or Neil. They're both. I mean, I've been on their podcasts. I'm a big fan. They're very very chill guys. But yeah. I felt like I was pretty deserving, but I don't know. The voters said otherwise, so whatever. Here's what it is. I'll be back next year. Not even a concern. 3-1 right now. Huge. Alright. So what are our 4 matchups? Okay, one of the Thorns Crustals lost. To Guardy, let's go. He's packed up 2. Thorns Crustal sucks. Okay, sorry. Anyway, that's Grim. That was Milotic Walls. That was Zoroark. That's Crustle v Zoro. Straight Pulse. And then 301 is Joltik. Decided I'm a Wugtrio main next season. Scared of the weighted dice from Team U. Don't recommend playing in a tournament with an illegal die, but you do you, buddy. Wasteman. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like it would be fitting. They're like Kieran and Neil Wastemen for real? Maybe. I don't know. Your art deserves the award. Like 3x for this microwaved arm, bruh. Okay. I don't know, man. Gearhart's the GOAT. I can't even like complain about Gearhart winning. Like he's a funny guy. Try to drink Gearhart, man. That guy's so cool. Shout at me completely punting like 100% win versus him in Atlanta. I am so intelligent. Have you ever microwaved your arm? I have not. True. Maybe I should microwave my arm. That might put me in the running. What if I just copy pasted that tweet? You think I could just like that actually made bang because some people wouldn't get the original reference. Maybe that's how I start off the campaign. In order to win Yapper of the Year, we gotta like prove I mean business. If you microwave your arm, you'll give me the power to win worlds. True. I ended the Mickey earlier and beat someone who went 5-2 had to drop to go to work. Bro, nerfed by employment. Imagine being employed, man. Unfortunate. Alright, 2 matches to go. One of them is Guardy v Crustle. The other one is Crustle v Pulsar. This should be pretty good for Crustle. But also there's like Chi-Yu and stuff, so it's actually probably kind of weird. I'll be the thread at Worlds where everyone is tweeting about their matches. True. I should just like when I go like 8-0 day 1, I should just post 8-0 and then like the picture of the Gearheart arm screenshot underneath it for visibility. I also like I don't want to, if I go like XO at Worlds Day 1, I really want to post the LeBron meme of like, I can't believe it, this is my life. Like, I really want to do that. I like missed the opportunity to do that in Atlanta when I started 8-1. In San Antonio, there's a better meme available when I started 8-0-1. So, I really want a chance to use the LeBron meme sometime. What's Isaac playing? Straight pull. Kim Jong-un, Packed Up Thorns Crustle. That deck sucks. Guardy Badif. Y'all are terrible. What's the broad meme? Like the one where he's like, I can't believe this is my life, smiling through it all. Like that one. What's the GearHeart I don't know. You might be able to just like search it if you like if you go on Gearheart's Twitter profile and search microwave, you probably can find it. It's an all-timer. It's tough to, it's very difficult to a top. Shout out Gearheart, man. That guy's so cool. I don't always see eye to eye with his takes, but he is so cool. Yo, did the other Ceruledge? Okay, bro's not griefing. Edge may be broken, chat. I don't know. Edge may just be too good. Even when I toss, I win. Also, if any of y'all are on Poke Twitter, I'm like really unhappy how my locals are trying to like use me to farm Twitter clout. It's like pretty annoying, honestly. Like, I don't know. Like one of my locals got like a 15k banger off me basically. You know, he's just trying to banger hunt by doing it again. It's like, come on, man. Be like, let's be original. Be original, man. Stop using my name to a banger hunt. We can do better, I believe. Swear hoodie? No, bro. Miss Lyle gets a pass, right? Maybe. Miss Lyle is pretty tough. Oh no. This was straight pull, right? This wasn't the Milotic? Oh no, it's Zoroark. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Because if they play Darms, I have to be really careful with how I decide to, like, dump energies. If they're not on Darm, they're like the list that's, well, the list of, like, top 8'd NAIC, which is 1-1 Darm, which would, like, be okay, I think. But let me look at the list of like Vinny and Fernando played. Not Fernando. Marcos Cifuentes played. I don't think had any Darm. I want to say Marco. Yeah, that would be pretty easy. I think. The more Darms they play, the more difficult this is. Like I don't think it would be impossible. I would just have to like manage my energies pretty well. Like, if I take first 3 and there's on 1-1 Darm, I don't think I care. Like, I like take 1, then you extend on my energies, take 2. Then I can go KO Darm, take 1 Briar. Like, so we should be fine. If it's just 1-1 Darm. And they can't just go like, all single price board, Darm. Zoro in this economy? I guess so. Seems alright. We're in the business of hating on Gardevoir. It would be successful at that, but this closed list it is. All right, this hand's pretty chill. It's like it's not saying much because I've drawn some pretty disgusting opening hands today, but this is like probably the best hand I've seen today. Start off with Munkidori. Zoroark decks do usually play Munkidori from. Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay, crazy. My deck is so good, chat. Deck may be too tough, not gonna lie. I kind of just like... We can dump this many energies. It's fine. cannot believe this is my life right now. Do not want to put down Squawkabilly. That guy is not good for us. Bench. Finally, a not normally situation. True. It is not normally. Alright, we can jet. And the reason that I jet is so that if they Iono me, I still have like an extra source of damage. I could play this Ultra Ball to play on Badoo, but also I don't know. I might want to grab something else. If they Badoo, I'm still fine because I can go attach Will-O-Wisp. I can go research, probably find Fire and Will-O-Wisp. Cleffa Zorua. Hatch. Another Zorua. Okay, that is not very many Darumakas. Like what I'm seeing here. Okay. Grasping Drop. No Darus. I like this. I have to say, I'm a bit of a fan. Pal Pad this early. I have to say, I'm not a fan. Okay, it's alright. We can grab the Edge. Evolved. Do I even want a Pal Pad here? I don't honestly think I do. Like putting one research back in the deck. I don't really want to draw research in this next hand, not gonna lie. Alright. This is a weird hand. I think I can. Yeah, I can preserve energy on here. That's fine, I think. Don't need an Ultra Ball. Yeah, how do they win from here? Like, I'm curious. What would their line be? Medical energy is fine. It is fodder. Because since I didn't have them in a squawk, like they can't really take first two here. Like they have to like punch into me and just like hope and cope that they live. But obviously, like if I can help that at all, that is not gonna work for them. Because I'm at like 170. Retreat gets me to 210. I can attach research to 230. I have the Ultra Ball red in play. We still need a couple more energies though, so I guess it's not like a layup. We still should be alright. Janine's Secret Art. Wait, if they're poisoning themselves, that helps. I'm fine with that. Thank you. They unfair stamp you and you Rick. This is true. This could happen. They play Janine though. They're on patch. They do. Because they need Mochi for a little bit of extra damage now. Touch the okay, yeah. They get to play around this. Oh, wait. I'm surprised they didn't punch into the other edge. Okay, this seems pretty bad for them. I was expecting them to punch this edge and be like, you cannot reach a knockout. I don't think this play is very good. It means I have less... I mean, I have less dig, theoretically. But also, I can just flip the script here. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's pretty good. So how many more energies do I need? I still need a few more. This is retreat 210, attach. Wait, I have enough. Never mind. Also on. Wait, so if the math is mathing here. Calling it the edge. I'm just saying. Saying Ceruledge is a lot. This edge is shorter. Okay, so wait a minute. The math is not quite mathing. This is me throwing out all the energies. Well played, me. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I should not have played that vessel then. Oops. It's Ultra Ball for that guy. I mean, we still have a lot of outs. A lot of outs is in 4. Okay, 270. I needed to wait, yeah. I didn't want to decrease my drawing energies. Could get punished here, chat. Could get punished. I drew Briar. That's not a good find, honestly. Wait, I should have researched away that fire. I'm like absolutely hard selling right now. Yeah, that was stupid. I should have researched the fire because I have like Night Stretcher and Vessel out. So now if I draw a Vessel, like I'm not guaranteed to swing for KO. Okay. Never punished. I'm the GOAT. Too good. Okay. I feel kind of bad. I'm like sacking all these ops pretty hard. Alright, perfect. We knocked them out. Now everything should be pretty straightforward from here. Did we sack them? Yes. Do we care? No. Shout out Ceruledge, man. That guy's so cool. Bro, I've been playing so bad today and I haven't gotten punished like a single time. Like I like gave my opponent a win con last game when they shouldn't have had one, and I didn't. They didn't get it there. So like, wait, no. What's funny is like I was right. I attached the energy and then I researched and I didn't see Vessel, Fire, or Stretcher. So like, well, no. I think did I play correctly there? I mean, I threw by Vaseline before they flipped the script. That's totally valid. But also, the attach before the research may have been fine. Because I only had one Vessel, one Fire as outs. And if I draw a Vessel there, there's still a chance I'm like drawing another energy. You can throw that away. Yeah, I think the attach before the research was okay in hindsight. But I mean, Vesseling there early was fine. You opened the stream and saw medical energy, so thought this was mouse? Bro, this is mouse format, trust. Oh yeah, the Vessel early was terrible. I thought I had enough, but then realized I needed to attach for turn. Yeah, there was enough of a throw. I'm not saying that I deserve to get the KO there. Like I played badly and did not get punished for it, but also it's fine. As long as the good guys win, we don't care. After you win the bullets, you can do everything you want. That's what I'm saying, bro. My plot armor is maxed right now. You just don't do anything. Okay, sweet. I'm kind of a fan of preserving chat, but do I care? I still have boss left. I mean, I like pushing closer towards the boss. Yeah, that's fine. I still have... I can't lose to getting trapped. As long as I don't put down Rev, which I'm not going to. 16. I'm gonna stretch your back in energy in case they try to... I don't remember how many energy I have left. I don't want to get like double itchy pollen in decked. Okay, sweet. Knockout. Wonderful. I'm not allowed to put in the Revavroom there. I don't think, because I go like Jet. They could go Gust Badoo and then Gust Badoo probably, and I'd be done. I'm not like too worried about Iono because I'm gonna get pushed closer to boss, then flip the script, then I draw Rev energy. Should be guaranteed boss if it's in deck. I don't remember if it's in deck or not. What's mouse? It's a mouse hold format. It's like kind of like Epic Splash if you could play it on PTCGL, and it's way cooler. I mean, what does my opponent do here? They have to like resort to some kind of cheese. Like my damage threshold is knocking out everything in their deck. So they have to try to deck me out, I think. But that should not be possible. Like, they benchmarked out of Badoo. So probably the best that they can pull off is like... I don't even know. They're gonna pull up this guy. Try to stall it. You just saw an energy in my hand. And I'm gonna draw another one. I'm just built like that. Bang. Still doesn't play Badoo. I mean, I have to play. I mean, it's closed list, and like that's the only thing I could realistically lose to. I should play around it. There's like basically no opportunity cost to playing around it. Like I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I still should be able to win the game easily, but like if they do have Badoo, and it's like in the unlucky event that they do have Badoo, we would be screwed. I think I did prize my boss. That's so cool. Alright, yeah, let's just game. But, okay, if they pull out Great Tusk Sada attached, then they're the better player. Boss's orders! Ah, right. Wait, I enjoy my boss, right? Yep, so boss is last prize. Cool. I don't think there's anything that they can do here. Like, I have energy in bottom 3. The jet in the hand, like, we're chilling. Five with Ceruledge, this deck may be too good, not gonna lie. Like, if I'm playing this terrible and still winning, my deck may just be broken. I can't even lie anymore, chat. Deck may just be cracked. Chi-Yu for 3 trust. But if they got, like, the Chi-Yu... Oh, wait. They had the Flower Shower Comfy. Counter Catcher Maractus doesn't do anything. There's a Jet Energy in my hand. If they have Comfy Psychic Energy, they're just so good at the game. Like, they're just absolutely cracked at poke. How do you beat Joltik? Yes. But we can go 1, 2, 3 versus though. Go around the Pika. Okay. Solid dub. I think even if we whip the KO, that's when we're probably still fine because their deck just is terrible against mine. Okay, 5-0, yippee! Okay, maybe a dinner break, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. What are we dealing with F5-0? There's straight Pults. Okay, hopefully Guardy should take care of this walls. That is good. Get it out of my bracket. And then it's Guardy v straight Pult. Okay, so like assuming that the Guardy clears the walls here, we should be like doing pretty good on matchups. The at least, yeah, at 5-0 at the XO bracket. How many rounds? I think there's still a lot. There's still like 2 more in phase 1. We are guaranteed to play phase 2 now, so for me, another 5. If I wait, why is there a 3 in phase 2? So you can go in at 5-2. That shouldn't be right. Shouldn't there only be 2 in phase 2? Whatever. These Mickeys are so cringe. Okay, chat. I made some real quick. We have a lot of time until the next round. So enjoy a quick little door stream. Y'all better be grateful. But yeah, I'll be right back. Yay! I is back. Go Fest and the Big 2-5 is crazy. People playing Pokemon Go still? That's crazy. Okay. See how close we are the next round, what the matchups are looking like. Walls has not been disposed of by Gardevoir yet. It's a bit concerning. When you lost 2 matches with Halucha twice in 1 turn. Hey, that's sick. That is pretty good. So it's gonna be 4 or 5 O's, presuming, yeah, this table doesn't tie. Straight Polt, Guardy, and then I would assume Guardy takes out Thorn's Crust, or not, or Guardy takes out like Pure Walls, but it doesn't say Milotic Farigiraf. Oh, can we see your 60? Oh, I haven't like gone on it in several rounds. That is like a good idea. Okay, let me go. Shoot. I do have a built-in deck builder. I have too many unsorted decks in deck builder. This is the 60 for tonight. It's, I don't know. There's like not really like too many crazy exciting things going on here, but it's Ceruledge. We smacked the active for a lot of damage. The deck's been running okay. I've had some pretty cringe matchups which have made up for the weird draws, and then the real matchups I've hit, I have not played especially good, but my deck has kind of worked, and my opponent's draws have bailed me out. So I don't know. It felt okay, but also I've hit fake decks a lot of the rounds, and yeah, pretty good matchups too. If I just Medical Bend, I haven't used it too. Well, actually, did save me against Roaring Moon to Dunsparce, which is funny. Well, I could use Monkey for the same thing technically. But I also haven't really hit the matches for it. I have not hit like Pure Pulse or Grimmsnarl yet, so it's been okay. It's been an energy card, which is important. Yeah, it's all right, but I haven't really hit the matchups for it just yet. I don't know. Medical maybe could just be like Mist and more other energies. I don't know. Like it's important that you play energy cards. I don't know, like the text you put on them actually matters. But yeah, you need to play energy cards. And Medical has some cool text. It's the coolest text you can play. I don't know. Other than that, like I haven't used Fan Rotom really that much. I also haven't been like going second at all. Like the main idea was to use it against Bolts. Going second, have not hit Bolts or EVs, like the 2 matchups I'd want to use it in. Everything else has been fine. Honestly, I've thought about not even playing Squawk in this deck. You probably like should play it because it's like too much of a get out of jail free card, and it's like totally fine to bench in some matches. But like other matchups, like any of these aggro matches where you need to be all single price turn 1, or you need your Ceruledge to tank turn 2, it's like kind of horrible to bench Squawkabilly. That guy is easy 2 prizes getting in the way. Yeah, like a lot of Ceruledge lists play Turo, and you have like a decent amount of like draw to get to it. But or the split of Charcadets. So the 70-1 is generally better because the 1 retreat is nice for like the Jet Energy retreat synergy early and can kill Bidoof for 1 energy. But having an 180 is good to deny the Hawlucha Phantom Dive play from all these Dragapult builds. And the 2 retreat is sort of annoying, but yeah, I don't want a Charcadet to get Hawlucha Phantom Dive. Like, plus Dusknoir, all my edges are gone. Like, that would be unfortunate. Black and white flare any of this? I do not know. I've not considered the impact of Ceruledge with the new set at all. Fiery Fighting Spirit is not. Yeah, that is true. You can do a lot worse. Thing extra energy that either gets knocked out or retreated off is fine. Like, it's not the best, like, the best 80 for, like, Crustle. There's an 80 HP that hits for 70, which I guess is technically better versus Crustle. But I don't think this guy's ever getting 3 attaches on this guy. Yeah, I think it is, like, important that you play an 80. Which one you play probably doesn't matter that much. Probably the Balloon and the Trainer that searches Energy and EVO Pokemon. I think Hilda's too slow for this deck. You need to be drawing more cards. I could see, but like a one-up Balloon being good because you don't love your Revavroom being trapped, but also you don't have to search for it, so like kind of mid. There you play Raging Bolt for the first time online, hit 12 different Garchomp players in a row back to back. What the heck? It is very bizarre. Shout out Garchomp, I guess. I've also not been punished for 3 Charcadets yet. A lot of those start playing 4, but I wanted to, instead of playing 4, play like an 8 Pokemon search card. Shows the Artazon to like give us Cadets turn 1, Varooms after that, and also be like an extra stadium for these Fan Rotom plays. I could see being 4th Nest Ball as well, just to like find Squawk and Fez. But I think the Artazon's pretty chill. Like, you really only get punished for the 3 Charks if you prize 2. So, like, there's not an outcome that happens often enough. Like, you never need 4 in a game. And drawing an Artazon is just as good as seeing a Chark. It's better than seeing Chark most of the time. So, yeah. I think 3 is fine. It's a fine count. Like, in an ideal world with infinite space, you would probably play the 4, just better odds of opening it or finding it immediately. But given the space constraints we have, like the Artazon. Okay, next round should be up pretty soon here. Okay, it's still this game, Walls versus Guardy. It's probably not going well for Guardy if it's dragged on this long. Like, it should be a matchup. I mean, I have no clue what this Walls list is. It's probably something weird if it's giving Guardy problems. But yeah, it's certainly odd. Expect Guardy to totally demolish them. That was not a cornerstone over matchup. Okay, Gardevoir, Kim Jong-un did win. So we did in Guardy or Straight Pult this next round. Both matchups I'm fine with. I would rather hit Straight Pult, I think. Because Guardy's a bit scary. We can like take the first prize, but then they can like Mew-EX take 2. And then we have to just like win this 2-2-2. We did hit Kim Jong-un. Oh, it's Ultra. Okay. Shout out Ultra and KO, man. That's my goat right there. Okay, you know what? It's not Kim Jong-un. Or maybe Ultra is Kim Jong-un. Maybe Ultra is Kim Jong-un. Alright, well. So this will be an interesting one. Delete a couple people real quick. I'm probably getting close to being full on friends. Gardevoir. Man, I don't know. Guardy's a weird matchup for this deck. Like, if you can get a 2 prize lead, you're feeling pretty chill. And also, importantly, avoid benching Squawkabilly and Fez if you can. Because then, like, their only their best way of getting rid of Ceruledge is using 2 prizers. Or going like Iono, Gustav, Revavroom, Screamtail, bench something or other. But if you have a bunch of Ceruledges down, they can't, like, do that really. Or can't do that all day. So hopefully we don't have to put down one of these 2 prizers. And 2-prize lead would be nice. Like turn 1 Jamming Tower to stop the Evo. But also, in order to get turn 1 Jamming Tower, usually have to put down Squawkabilly. And that is very bad. Just don't throw Squawk. Yeah. Squawk or Fez would be like the worst 2 starters. I'm okay opening literally anything else. They win the flip, so that's like probably a go second for them. I'd also be fine if they choose first, because we could maybe Fan Rotom cheese. Yeah. Like Fan Rotom take 1 on their first turn would be pretty good. I guess this is a fiery fighting spirit angle. This hand is certainly a yikes. We can go with, wait, yeah. I should have the other guy. Never mind. I'm stupid. What? Yeah, we can't get energies in discard like this, bro. We could have gone attached to the other cadet pass. Okay. I don't love giving them Artazon, but also I want to thin out this this Varoom. Give us more top decks. Alright, we did prize Iono. It looks like we have the boss. We have both Jamming Towers. I'm glad this is an Artazon and not another Charcadet. When's the Chark? Just attach the fire and pass. Would love to see an Iono here. That would be ideal. Also have a lot of top decks though, like all 4 Ultra Balls, 2 Revs, 4 Research. Okay, their hand was cracked without the Artazon, so that's cool. Their hand was crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, well I guess it's not that good because they're playing down for a Mew. Slap. Never mind. Or the HP to play around like Halucha stuff from the opponent. Okay. We get our wish of them having a slow start, but also it's a miserable situation. I kind of want to like attach an energy here to like thin. So if I top deck like Ultra Ball, it becomes easier to I don't know. So it's just energy that gets stuck. I mean, we should attach to Revavroom or to Varoom there. We at least get to thin a card out. That's cool. We have 4 Ultra Balls, 2 Revs, like 6 supporters. Send me a picture. Is you on the ladder? Send me like a link of your. Send me the line of your account details to get the money back. Okay. Knuckle punch into a soul landing? Could be tough. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball from them. Grabs the Curlia. Let's see another restart. The thing is, if I KO this Screamtail, they're gonna see so many cards. You're surely getting KO'd. It would have been kind of lit to get like Monkey attached last turn, then been able to get like a Soul Landing, kill this Screamtail. No Darks in sight though. Research, alrighty. We have to go with Double Jet, and that feels pretty crap. But it's okay. I can live with it. Draw Jamming Tower. How do I want to play this? I could just go like Rich. No, I want to evolve this Cadet, I think. Okay, no, this. I don't think I need to play defensively. Yeah. I'm like, should I go retreat? But it's like, no, this thing's gonna die to Monkey, so I might as well just like do my thing. We could put down the tower here, but I think I want to save that for potentially a Drifloon. We can attach I think we save the fire because that could be giving us Revavroom next turn, and that would be gas. I guess I have like Stretcher, but the thing if I'm using, I don't want to have to rely on Stretcher to get a Rumbling Engine off next turn, because we probably double Ceruledge. So if we don't pull one here, maybe in trouble. Okay, no medical to heal the range of 20 Miracle Force. We already died a Mew. So like, I don't think it really matters. I'd rather have the fire, like keep the energy for next turn. Like energy, Ultra Ball, Stretcher, Jamming Tower all feel more valuable. Like we should all, like our dude should always be dying. Like they're down. I guess it is, wait, this is Bradner Guardy, so Jamming Tower I guess is not that valuable. Probably could have given it up then, yeah. So this does mean we have to work a lot harder to, it's not, I'm only gonna be at 170. If I KO the Guardy, we'd be sitting pretty. Honestly, they might just use the Mew here. That might just be safer. Alright. Munkidori. Will be Gardevoir, actually. Okay. Yeah. So they're taking a bit of a risk. But also, it's probably a sack for me to KO this Guardy here. So they're gonna Monkey, probably fling 20, or no, 30 on one of the Charks. Ceruledge is not legit. It's just funny. It has like okay matchups. Okay. Actually, no, they have 30 max. I'm stupid. I'm like, wait, they're gonna drop it on Charks, but like, no. They're not allowed to do that. They must knock out my active. Okay, so if we can extend for the knockout here, we're in an amazing spot. But we have to get like 5 additional energies in the discard pile here. Revavroom is a good start. I think I like Revavroom, Ultra Ball for Fez, I think. Evolve active. Yeah, I think I just have to like yeah, I just have to go for it here. Should be at 190, so I need like 4 more energies and thin out the monkey. Okay. Gives me CC. I guess that is all right. Anyway, I need energy. Shoot. Ugh. I think I just go for this Mew. Oh my gosh, this is not good. I mean, I have pretty good odds of seeing fire here. We have 3 fires, a Vessel, a Stretcher. Also, any more energy card is plus more cards. I would have had Guardy KO if I could have gotten to energy. Okay. Medical down. 2 Darks down. Card Squawkabilly. And the Fan Rotom. Okay. Come on. Let me draw fire. Okay, that gets us there. We would know a Guardy kick. Okay. Well, maybe, because I could have found energies and set off the blender. Yeah, we could have had Guardy knockout if we really wanted it. But we might not have gotten there without playing the CC. But also we can Pal Pad back in the Briar. And give ourselves a chance to win next turn. Okay. We are down all of our stretchers. We can't monkey. This is actually like a really weird board state for the Guardy here, because their only way of one-shotting is Mew. I guess they could go double monkey. Oh, wait. Double Monkey Screamtail or Charm Screamtail kind of packs me up, I think. Yeah, we're probably cooked. Because I'd use a CC to kill the Mew. Should I have killed Fez, honestly? Because like I'm not really afraid of Mew attacking. Yeah, I probably should have killed Fez. Oh well. I mean, did you research anyway? Means we're not getting Iono'd. Alright. Energies for the Munkidori. Zard a super favorite against Guardy? I would assume so. Like the Gabriel Guardy deck, or Gabriel Zard deck. Flip the scripts. I mean, there should be a Stretcher in hand. But like, okay, Stretcher isn't that good. He needs other stuff in the hand. Okay, Ultra Ball. Set up Curlia. Billy's Clefairy. Yeah, Stretcher back. Screamtail KO the Fez, and we are probably chalked. Because I had to use my Counter Catcher last turn, and they're going to Counter Catcher up a Revavroom just to be annoying. They don't need the Charm. Well, are they just trying to stall me here? I'm trying to go 4 prize next turn. That might be their line. I got rid of like all my heals though, so like I can't really play around this. Well, I can play around this by like killing Guardy and just saying you can't get to Candy Guardy and Mew to win the game. This is like super risky for him though, right? Like if I have another Stretcher or a Dark, he just loses because I could go Adrenabrain, knockout Screamtail. Well, no, I guess I can't Adrenabrain and knock. Yeah, okay. Without Turo, we can't really, I think, convert from here very easily. Yeah, I still have 2 Jets left. Moving this Rev shouldn't be that much of a challenge. The problem is, opponent is gonna just drop 160 on the Fez. They have Munkidori Mew cleanup here, and I don't really think I have a way to play around it. But yeah, there's the Jet just immediately. So my best bet is probably just KO Guardy and say you can't get Candy Guardy, Stretcher, Mew. Well, the other option is KO Fez and say you don't have Stretcher, which feels pretty cope. I mean, both things feel incredibly cope, but yeah, I don't think I can really do anything else aside from that. Okay. I can't move this Revavroom and Munkidori. It's not possible, sadly. Okay, so that bumps me up to 290. I can boss up Guardy EX here. Yeah, if I had Dark pre-dropped on the Monkey, or if I had Medical still left, that would actually be, well, nah, it's like still getting packed up by Double Monkey. It's just thin. I don't think it really matters. Punch for 310, and now it's on my opponent to win the game the next turn. I mean, they should be able to do it. Like, they have the prize cards off of Munkidori. They have Flip the Script. A lot of outs here. The Energy on Tail is good. I mean, they still should have plenty. They can go retreat, discard 1, and attach manually. It shouldn't be difficult to KO Guardy or to load up Mew, but they have to get to Mew and have Candy Guardy. And they burned one stretcher already. Used quite a few Ultra Balls and Nest Balls, so potentially acquiring the Guardy. And like we're also like kind of like price checking them here a little bit. But like they have the Monkey, they can like take two. Like there's things that could be prized that'd be very annoying for them, but it'd be difficult for there to be a combo that they just like insta lose. I guess if like super odds like Guardy stretchers prize, that's a pretty big problem. Like those are left too. How many CC they got left? I believe just one. I mean, if it's the Bradner, they still have a CC and a boss. They ripped the Iono immediately, so now they have 9 cards to work with here. They have the Iono, the Flip, and then they can Adrenabrain, kill my Fez, and take the 2. I just drew nothing here. There's the stretcher. Energy. Oh, they're trying to bend me? Wait, they're not even like checking their prizes here? Surely we stretcher kill Fez. I guess maybe they know there's nothing good prized. But like if you know Candy's prized, you could just like take the 50-50. They didn't even grab Guardy. Maybe Guardy and Candy are like prized. They just had none of it. Okay. I have the other Jet. I have like I think my only bad top deck here is Jamming Tower. Every other card helps me, and also at the very least I have a 50-50. Come on. We drew the only bomb. Wow. Do I get bodied for flipping here? I already died a Gardex. Alright. Abyssal Flames. Bang! Let's go! Get cooked! Huge. Alright. Oh, my last shot was prized. I'm so tough. Okay. I just didn't have any outs. Never mind. I thought I saw the Jet in there. Whatever. Never punished? I don't think I misplayed there. I think I played that game pretty clean. Just the start was scuffed. Well, it's hard to tell if the opponent played well or not because we don't know what was in the hand. Because also they don't know my list because like they could have basically killed Fez for free. The red Fennekin got nothing on red. Bro, red Delibird's so tough. Okay, 6-0 with the edge. We took out Kim Jong-un as well. Huge win. Huge win for the country of the United States of America, to be honest. Huge dub. Shout out America. Alright, huge. We're getting another Guardian next round, but the 6-0 is awesome. Alright. This deck may be lit, chat. Streets are saying my deck may be lit. Man. When I've like played attacking decks in these Mickeys lately, we've been having like a pretty high win rate. Well, I've won the last 2 I've played with Raging Bolt. Maybe that's 3 I played with that Raging Bolt. Alright, gotta get the Ceruledge dub in there too. Man, that was a crazy adrenaline. I'm like shaking right now. That's so cool. Ceruledge may be broken. Honestly, the Bradner list seems pretty difficult. Should I use some Monkey in his position, right? Well, okay, if you have none of the Guardy pieces in your hand and you know you can't unprize anything, yes. I still think like KOing the Fez there is fine. Probably. But my like I assume Mindbend was the best play available. Like if we're not like checking prizes there, then there's like no chance of winning off of them. Real pit actors know how to flip coins, let a scream till the news Team Rocket's venture bomb. True. We're drinking Coke, not coffee. Drinking coffee at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Cannot believe this is my life right now. Wait, there's an ID? Why did Wallace agree to ID with Dango? Interesting behavior. Interesting. Bro, I like high-key really like Ceruledge, man. This deck is so cool. You hit Turbo Energize, it's so hard to play it. Card's broken. What's up, AOB? Bro, I just packed up Kim Jong-un with Ceruledge, bro. I'm too tough. My deck is broken. Toughness is just off the charts right now. Beating the fake decks and the real decks. Is Kim Jong-un a free win? No. Came down to a Mindbend flip. Trust. Be tough at Worlds now? Got you, bro. Hitting another Guardian next round. I think I like the non-Bradner list more that like sometimes attack with Drifloon. Why was there a combo at the end of the game? I got Mindbend confused. Honestly, the jamming towers don't. If like everyone's playing Bradner Guardy, the JTs probably just suck. They probably could just be other cards, honestly. I just Bradner list or Jelly optimal. I mean, Jelly seems pretty dope. What brand of coffee do you drink? It's like this shop that I order from in Kansas City. They're like I'm not. Yeah, they're pretty good. I think the only thing I'd like to spend money on is coffee, bro. Poking coffee. JC's nice water fountains. True. Shout out the fountains. How do you beat the Crustals? We do not, but that deck's fake, so we don't care. Right, 3 matches left. It's definitely Guardy Gaming. Oh, Charizards, sure, classic. Pidgeot Control. Oh my gosh, Pidgeot Control is so cool. I love Pidgeot Control, man. And Spite-Ups Lock. You control players are toxic. I hate all of you. 4-1 drop? Dropping on the win too? Okay, bro's got some heat. Does not want to leak. One Swifty boy, you are not slick, bro. I see everything. Will not go unnoticed. Yo, is Ceruledge's win rate like the highest in this mech? Oh, the edge is cooking tonight. Wow. 3-3 drop. Not cool, but still. Crazy win rate. I gotta keep winning. Or Kimmy J, watch out AOB. Bro, true. If stream randomly crashes, y'all know why. think Cyberbox is dead? Yes. Like, you already weren't that good into, like, Guardy and Dragapult. And then, yeah, Shaman is just, like, the final nail in the coffin. Pray for Kowalski? Bro, please. Just reminds me of when you're using, when me and Mateus had X12 for Benet between us going into cut of or redacted. Bro, I miss when, like, Mateus would play a bunch of Mickey's deck. Polish, my Polish goat, bro. Can James Kowalski be an honorary Pola because he's a Polish last name? Either Brad should you cut Energizer for Diva for 1k tomorrow? You expect Dengos inside Pidgeots? I don't know if Diva by itself does enough. Like I don't know if you need like Devo Flutter. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't like touched Brad Nergarty really. Yeah. Playing Jolty Box. Look at your list. I can't look at your list because it's closed list, but the 501's pretty sick. How do we tie Bolt versus Joltik? We need Ceruledge to win this tournament. We need this Ceruledge dub. A Ceruledge dub would be generational. Honestly, that would be a way to start off my Yapper of the Year campaign, getting crazy impressions on a Ceruledge Mickey dub. Like, I'm not even playing decks I think they're good anymore. I'm playing them to farm Twitter Cloud at this point. Like, this is how locked in I am to win Yapper of the Year. I'm like, okay, well, I will say I'm being unserious now, but on Monday for like the cash tournament, Monday night, I'm playing a serious deck. 75 bucks for first, bro. That's crazy. I could almost get myself a new chair. I mean, I could get a new chair with that. Free pack of FCBC sleeves shipped to you. The FCBCs. Yeah. And this like next week of streams is gonna be crazy. We have Blue Ditto tomorrow night. We have the Smart Series Cash Mick on Monday night. We have Late Night making a return on Wednesday. It's gonna be a fun weekend, man. A fun week. I feel like this is like back in like my prime of like streaming, where I'd be like playing these mix and doing like so good, and then like doing it like 4 or 5 times a week. Online of the Year award, bro, I'd sweep. It wouldn't like no glaze. It wouldn't be close, bro. I'm also like, since all these other series have like popped up since I made that tweet, I'm kind of shelving my idea of making my own online tournament series, because if like Late Night is back for now, at least for this off-season period, I don't know how often Smart plans to have his Mickey series, but that'd be some more content potential. So yeah, right. I like these game grid ones. Didn't I cut like all of them? Yeah, there's like top 8 there. Did not cut that one. I got 12. I suck. Choked. And then I got top 4 in that one. Yeah, like, bro, I miss like, was this deck even what this was? I miss this so much, man. I'm not even sure this list was good, but bro, the double Snorlax, the Bouffalin's. This is so tough. Four CCs. Oh man. I miss this deck a lot. I'm pretty sure I like double donked in this set too. I remember the dumbest things. Okay, next round's up. Sweet. Okay. So, oops, that is a spec on there. Okay. So we hit another Guardy. I'm getting tired, but luckily my deck doesn't require thinking. Like, I can play terrible and my deck will bail me out. So we need to win one of these like next 3 to lock up cut. Getting a cut with edge would be pretty big. Honestly, going undefeated with Ceruledge would be so much aura. That would be like the ultimate Twitter post. Would be like EXO with Ceruledge. Like that would farm generational levels of cloud. What kind of tournament is this? It's just an online tournament. We gotta go first. Like I think if the guard's like a deck that wants to go second, we don't hit like turn one Fan Rotom often enough. We just rather like put it on them to get the Evo. Oh, this hand's weird. It's like it is a Squawk hand in a matchup. I really don't like the Squawk, and it's Squawk with double gust. I would like to top deck like an out to Rev so I can feel more comfortable sitting on this hand. How's the shuffle feel on endgames? I like them a lot. They're my favorite sleeve. Could say bias. But no, I seriously believe in them. Hello, Carmine. Will you get out of my face? I'd like to play you this turn. Come on. Thank you. Your cooperation is appreciated, Carmine. Okay, giving up both the gusts feels atrocious. But you know what? It's fine. I also have to get energy down this turn or I whiff attack. We'll do that. Cannot bench Fez just yet. Ooh, yikes. We do find the Jamming Tower turn 1, which could deny Evo. If they don't get to Secret Box. Yeah, I like the endgame shuffle feel a lot. Like the two different kinds of endgames shuffled, or they both feel very different. Like the Genesis, I think they're called, or like more like dual spec. They have like they're thinner and have like the smooth back, where the Omegas are like Dragon Shields. Oh, I just win the game. I am too tough. Too good at this game. See ya. Free matchup. The Psychic is like can give you Mind Bend in a pinch. No justice. This honestly feels eerily familiar to the Bolt stream. Or I'm just like playing my my goofy deck. And I'm winning over and over. I'm like this shouldn't be happening. But yeah, the endgame Genesis are like dual spec, they're thin, smooth. So if you, I think they shuffle better personally. Like if you're like a riffle shuffle person, they feel really good to riffle shuffle. But if you like the thicker sleeves like Dragon Shield has, like the rougher back, they're very good too. Like I use the Omegas at NAC, and I had like no bent corners, no splits in 9 rounds. As someone who abuses his cards. Okay, well, yeah, very unlucky for my opponent. We'll take the 7-0. Everyone's getting out aura. Bro, the ID in the mic is crazy. We can't cut, but like, you know what? Let's play more Pokemon. The second worst Mickey stream ever is insane. So what's the rounds here? Is it seriously 10 rounds? Megas for a mash shuffle? Yeah, I think it's like harder to riffle like the thicker sleeves. Like you can do it, it just like takes, you have to like break them in a little bit more. Like you can't really shuffle them fresh out of the pack like you can the other ones. They're just like thicker. It's, I mean, they still mash shuffle great. Like I mash shuffled a lot. NAC. They were good. I like them a lot. I will be using them at Worlds. My deck may just be too good. Okay, now what do we do, chat? I guess I could pull up my list, and anyone who like hopped in recently can hear me yap about it. Wait, I could just go on Builder. I'm dumb. My favorite brand of sleeves and games. Even if they didn't sponsor me. Like, I mean, there are other what I like about, there's been like so many brands of sleeves that have come into the game lately, and I think they've like collectively made everything better. Like when it's just like Dragon Shields and Katanas, like Katanas are like best, but like not because they were like amazing sleeves, but because like the other options just were like terrible. But now there's like Dual Spec, Endgame, FCBC. Like there's all these brands that are like above average. That yeah, like even if you like, yeah, there's like a good option no matter what now. Like I mean, you can still get DS or Katanas, but like you don't have to like settle for mid sleeves anymore. Unless you like, I mean, they are just convenient sometimes. I should add, bro. I can show endgames, bro. They're my favorite sleeve. Use AOB or code Alloutblitzle at checkout, 10% off. Helps me keep the lights on, play more mix. You also can save money on some awesome sleeves. Trust. I know the Omegas are sold out. That's the unfortunate part. They were really popular and sold out very fast. But I did hear from Mr. Endgame Man today that they should be getting a restock in like 2 weeks. So you're not gonna have him to start up this season if you're trying to get him before like you go to a cup. It's you have to wait on that, but yeah, the restock is coming. It was very, very popular, so they sold out pretty quick. But I was told more are on the way. Yeah. Okay, the only card I have not used yet is the Fan Rotom. Everything else is kind of done stuff. Yeah, well, the whites aren't sold out, but like, I don't know. White sleeves are kind of sus to use. I mean, I don't like using them at majors, cause like you're, like with some of the stuff, if you're not playing like all, like if you're not playing like all the same border of cards, you can kind of tell which cards, like if you were playing like yellow border energies, you could see where the like if and you were like paying attention to the edge of your card, you could see which ones, where the energies were. It might be the same for A-Spec too. So I only use like the white ones at like local like challenges and stuff. Like I don't want to. I'm not gonna use them maliciously. Like I'm not gonna like look at the edges of my cards to gain an advantage, but also like I'm not gonna use them at a major and take the risk of you know, getting DQ'd over something extremely controllable. True. All like cheater using white sleeves at a. Bro, I get sent white sleeves for free. I'm gonna use it. Like I'm not gonna give them away to people. Like I've given sleeves away, like locals and stuff. Like I'm not gonna give them like, or yeah, I'm not gonna give people like people the white sleeves and be like, ah yeah, these I don't feel comfortable using. You here no, now they're your problem. Like, no, that is not behavior. I feel good about. Why are you not playing Luminous? I already play a lot of special energies in my deck, so I like having, like, running out of energies. Like, running out of fire energies is not a problem we should be having. So I'd rather play more basic energies for the Vessel and Stretcher synergy, than, like, play the Luminous to be able to have more fire, basically. Like, yeah, I could cut Psychic in 3 Dark, play 4 Luminous. But then I'm playing like a lot of special energies, and my Vessels become weaker cards. My Stretchers become weaker cards. So yeah, I just never really found Luminous to be that valuable. I mean, if you wanted to like play something outside the medicals, like sure. Run metals one. True. Gotta load up for the Raging Amethysts. Honestly, low key, I probably should play 1 metal. You never know when you need to use Knockaway. You love dual spec so much. I think the one time I tried dual spec for like indie regionals last year, I must have got a bad box or something. I like split a bunch of sleeves on my first shuffle, which was pretty unfortunate. I bought like 2 boxes, and the first one was crap. The next one like lasted like a bunch of locals and was good. But the first box was terrible, so it's like Probably was just a bad box, but it wasn't like a. But like I've heard a lot of people say good things about them, so I'm sure like my experience was not the norm. Like unlike Dragon Shield, where like most people dislike them for their quality control. But I think the Dragon Shield quality control issues are like just an NA thing. Like I've talked to people from Europe, and they're like, European Dragon Shields are fine, but the ones that get, I don't know, I guess the ones that get made and imported to America are like made in a different factory or something, and they're not as good there, I guess. Xbox dual mat had bank corners like instantly. Yeah, I've said this a lot of times on the channel. The last box of Dragon Shield I bought was at Louisville Regionals this season because I got deck checked round 9 after the round had concluded, and they told me that I needed to replace my sleeves before day 2 tomorrow. And so I went to the vendors because I didn't have any leftover sleeves in my bag, and the only thing the vendors had was Dragon Shields, and it was like, well, that sucks. I'd really rather not use these. So I bought a box, and it was like completely unusable. Like all the edges were like chipped, but there was like stuff like peeling off, and I did not really feel comfortable playing those two in day 2, potentially getting deck checked and be like, oh, this sleeve is damaged in a way that you can tell what card it is. Get DQ'd, buddy. Yeah, I'm not I don't know. I'm like really paranoid when it comes to cards and sleeves. Like anything that I have that's like warped, I'm like really paranoid that I'm gonna get I'm gonna get called up for a marked card. I'm like really trying to make sure my sleeves are uniform, like not beat up. Like I don't know. Like it's just like the thing with the most potential downside that's like the easiest to control. Like how am I 7-0 with a non-competitive deck? No, this deck is crazy. This deck's broken. What do you mean, bro? Ceruledge deniers. It's crazy. Yeah. Honestly, it's funny though, because I'm like really paranoid about sleeves, but like I'm not paranoid about like losing cards at all. Like I never pile shuffle and count my cards. I never count my cards during a tournament. So like, yeah, I'm like super paranoid about sleeves, but also like losing cards, dropping cards, leaving cards in your deck box. Like another thing you can control very easily that's also like a game ruining problem. So yeah, I probably should be like counting my cards, like not pile shuffling because pile shuffling's cringe, but I probably should at least count my cards before I like sit down after the games and stuff. The kind of same sleeve color. I don't even do that. You're playing Benesa's Truther since the card came out. Happy to see. Give it a shot. Yeah, it's like, I think it is underrated, this format. Like nobody really talks about it at all. I think it's like better than like garbage. Like probably most people would think it is. Like, I don't think it's like anything amazing. Like probably not even like tier 2, but like it's got some okay matchups. It's an okay deck. 5-2, let's go. Huge. Azul approves, not power shuffling. True. I'd just like make up for the fact that like I power shuffled on that one junior stream that I had. Yeah, I like honestly that could have been a career-ending blunder. I'm lucky that I did not get canceled for that. Yeah. I love it when like your opponent wins game 1 or something. Or I mean, not even wins game 1. I ask you in between games, are you alright if I pile shuffle? It's like, what are you supposed to say to that? Like, I usually am like, whatever. Like, if you're like you're like, yeah, I know this thing doesn't like this is just for show. It doesn't do anything. Then like, why are you doing it? If you know when. You know your opponent may not like be chill with it because it's like dumb. Why are we doing this in the first place? I don't know. Okay. My favorite power shuffling incident that I've had was my cash winning at Orlando regionals last year. My opponent wins game 1, It's Control versus Charizard, and my opponent double pile shuffles between games. Tordask, I've never played or sat next to Torts, so no clue. But yeah, my opponent double pile shuffled. I had game 2 on board. I could not finish, so I got 1-0'd. I mean, the tie, I don't think we're ever finishing 3 games regardless. But still, it like felt really bad. Are you playing any GLC? I do, but I feel like goofy unserious decks. Come back in your 7-0. They can't let you keep getting away with this. Oh, I'm trying, man. I gotta like make up for lost time. There were like the last couple months I play like 1 or 2 mix a month, and these other people like they started like thinking like King Heracross was the goat of mix, and like that like low key hurt, bro. I mean, KH is chill, but like can't be letting King Heracross get too much praise here. I run the Mickeys. Okay, what is a little bit scary? I mean, we're 7-0, we're locked up for a cut. So now it's just like win out for the clout. This is a Thorns Crystal. Which is pretty scary. Like what else? I mean, this is straight pull. This is Guardy that we could hit again. Zard Owls, we're probably fine with that. Let's see. Okay. ID and play mouse? No, bro. If there's like a long, if there should be like time between ASIM and a bit, then I got you, Bob. Sorry, we can play some mouse. Like as long as I dodge these stupid wall decks, I think we should be okay. Okay, like luckily this Milotic wall deck hit another Guardy. They should be gone. How are the other Thorns Crystal sitting? Okay, they're all like X2. That one's they good. They're taking each other out. That's good. Okay, so only 2 Thorns Crystals left in the fields. One of them is in pretty good standing to make top cut, which is not good. Is this actually gonna be like 3 phase 2 rounds? That's like so cringe. Like why? Do we really like this big ASIM? Like it's 21 or more match points, so like people who go in at 4-2-1 can still make cut. Like, bro, why are we enabling this kind of behavior? Why are we letting people who like choose to grief themselves an ID, we get them an extra round? Like whatever. I guess like I can go for like a clean 14-0 or something. I mean, I definitely just go second and hope to donk them. Like hope they open double draw pass. I can go Fan Rotom Jet, win the game. And I can probably get through like 1 Crystal. Maybe. Got like Jamming Tower, like Munkidori, Mind Bend. I can Chark poke for 40. Like we can probably kill 1 Crystal. It's just the other ones that become a problem. If I played like Mew or something, I could like power that up and that would be pretty chill. This table here, Bolt versus Grim. Too much I haven't hit tonight. I wouldn't mind like hitting the winner of this game next round, just to like feature something different that's not like a Guardy. Also, to be fair, I've hit kind of jank all day, all night. So 10 minutes left. Honestly, feels bad to win so fast. Suffering from success. I have to sit here and yacht for forever. Okay, this one, but like the thing is, it's actually 3 phase 2 rounds. This person can still cut, and they'd be a low seed. So if I'm a high, okay, this is gonna be disgusting. I just get out of here. Why are we like letting these people have 4-2 and have a shot at cut? I mean, they kind of can't take this away now, because I'm sure these people ID'd under the assumption that, like, you know what, I'm in a phase 2. This is going to be chill. And it's like, no, you shouldn't be allowing this behavior. Whatever. Whatever, man. Sebastian's at 4-2 with good Guardy. That is not Sebastian, it's the wrong Guardy. Guardy Grim. Sebastian's also out of Thorns, Crustland, Bolt. Bro needs to lock in. Despite winning with the deck, you're still undecided if Thorns, Crustle's meme tier is serious. I'm personally of the opinion that it's meme tier because like we shouldn't be beating Raging Bolts or Gardevoir. And I have to imagine our Polt Dusk and Grimmsnarl matchups are also still like not great, losable. So it's like, yeah, what do we? I mean, we get to dunk on Poltzard, Eevees, Dango, like that's cool, I guess. The one Ceruledge? Nah, we need the 3-edge. We need 3 of them. I have the other Mickey. I just need to stare at something different. Owlbolt. Toad Scroll at 4-0. Gross. What are those other Mick? They're only 2 rounds in. The 1-0 drop is Aura. Shout out Huntymon. Now reverse shout out Huntymon. Screw that guy. I got beef with Huntymon. Like, yeah, like Theory Pokes Crustle Thorns should just be a losing. Either shows the level of online tourneys that it's not, or something not being considered about the deck. I mean, I think what it has going for it in these online tournaments is it's not the highest player caliber. So like a deck like that does sort of prey on lesser experienced players. If you don't know the matchup, you get a pretty big disadvantage. You can get really punished for doing the wrong things. Is Pidgeot control completely off meta? Yeah. Like I think it's okay, but and like it might be usable now that like Polt Dusknoir like kind of appears to be taking a step back to these other Polt builds, like straight Polt, Poltzard, even the Polt Zoroark was getting some hype there for a minute. Like if that's the case, and like Polt Dusk is becoming like less of a thing, then we could be fine. The Crustle Contraption, low key farms, you hate it. I hate decks like Crustle. Like, I mean, if you're like not confident that you're gonna be better than your opponent, then you probably should play a deck like Thorns Crustle, because you can cheese a lot better players than yeah, just by playing your silly deck. There's a Crustle Mirror Finals in your Mick, it's cooked. I gotta hop in one of those Field Series mix one time. It's too early. I'm not trying to play a 2 o'clock Mick. It's not a real Mick if I can't stay up till like 2 a.m. I gotta find this. I remember seeing this. Cowie. Let me see. I can't read, so this is gonna be hard to find. There we go. Wow. Huge. This was actually like a different take on. I like this take on Crustle more than Thorns, because I don't think Thorns like does anything. Thorns is like super fake. Do you guys see Ludo over Nacli and Bird? Yes. Nacli is kind of cringe because these Guardies can just like monkey through your Nacli, and that kind of sucks. And it's like harder for them to do that with Ludo. They still can. Yeah, I think like the Thorns part of Crustle Thorns is pretty cope. When you're into Guardy, we're 1-4 versus Guardy, and we're playing like 4-5 cards in our deck to beat Guardy, and we don't even beat it. So like, to take him out. Like, I think that, yeah, like, let's just not do this anymore. Don't understand these people. I would hate on Thorns Crustle less if we took off the Thorns part of it. Like, if it was just straight Crustle and you're like, yeah, my deck sucks versus Guardy, I'd be okay with that. But it's these people that are like, no, I have Iron Thorns in my deck. I somehow magically just delete Gardevoir from existence. It's like, no. The Gardevoir players you're playing against do not know ball. Why every Crustle play Pokevital A? Because, like, your deck's kind of cringe. Like, it doesn't really matter what you do. You can just, like, throw cards on the table, and because your Crustle has its ability, like, doesn't matter, like, how terrible your cards are. You just, like, win the game because Crustle has its, like, ability. But, to be for real, like, some stuff can, like, two-shot your Crustle, like Baby Bolt, Slither Wing. Being able to heal is, like, kind of chill. Because it, like, in some of these matchups, it's hard to set up multiple Crustles. Like, you can, like, Ascension the first one, but then, like, you set up a second one, they can, like, Gust Trap it and snipe the bench. Or, just, like, Gust and buy a lot of time. So, you like, sometimes just have to, like, ride with this one Crustle. Like, go Lux Cape a billion heals and just, like, hope that you don't die. Real Guardy has the keys for the Grim Smash anyway. Oh, I mean, true. If you have the keys, you are just packing up this technology as well. All-time Bomb Arch. It seems okay. It just, like, seems, like, very mid, honestly. Like, I can't imagine the Guardy matchup's great. So, like, at least for me, if you're taking a mid to bad Guardy matchup, your deck is kind of unserious. Like, you can be mid at best if your Guardy matchup is not good. So, yeah. I can't, like, take it too super seriously. Bro, talking about where Crustle touched me is not okay. I just like to be real with people. Like, people hype up these, like, terrible archetypes. And I wanted to, like, just kind of put some reality on the situation. Like, you know what? If you're enjoying playing Thorns Crustle, then you can tell this AOB guy to shut up and just turn my stream off, unsubscribe, dislike, bot my videos. I don't care. Like, I'm just saying your bad deck is bad. I'm telling you the truth. And if the truth makes you mad, then that's not my problem. You should look in the mirror and maybe realize that you're delusional. Like, we all have that one bad deck we're delusional about. Like, for me, that's Pidgeot. My Pidgeot deck probably sucks, but I love that deck. It's okay. We all have that bad deck we're delusional about. What's your reality check when you pitch terrible decks to him? Bro, what decks do you pitch? You just net deck me, bro. That's not even real. You're just like, I send you a list, and you're like, oh, what is this card for? I explain. You're like, ah, seems good. Net deck. Your Louis deck is CPAL. I mean, we all have that deck that we're it's not good. Or I mean, maybe it is good, but we overrate it. It's because we love the deck. We all have it. It's fine. If yours is Thorns Crustle, that's okay. But don't get mad at me because I say your bad deck is bad. Okay? Your delusional deck is picking basket 59 cards, bro. Get out of here. You've never been delusional about a deck for sure. Nah, never, Todd. Crustle crash out. I'm not crashing out. I am a little bit tired. It was like when people like glazing the poison, like Poison Arch was like, that's like a couple like post row. You're like, oh my gosh, Poison Arch is the truth. Poison Arch saved my life. Poison Arch loaned me their Lamborghini. It's like, bro, shut up. Poison Arch is terrible. You had your own ideas. You pitched them to you before. Just haven't waited. How many times you net decked me? This is true. Honestly, not trying. I can't think of a single KH. I mean, I'm sure there's one that's existed. I don't know. It's fine. W net decker. Honestly, net decking and getting a cash finish is pretty tough. Repair next round soon so you can see if I got Isaac. Okay. Trying, bro. There's a Blissey at 7-0? Or not 7-0, 6-1. We can hit them. Crazy. I don't really care which one out of these 8 we hit, as long as it's not the stupid Thorns Crust. Imagine going this huge rant about how like Thorns Crust was bad, but that's okay. I hit Thorns Crust, so I get packed. Come on, don't do me like this, script writers. That would be cruel and unusual. Oh, I hit Kim Jong again. Well, no, this is a different Kim Jong. We hit Kim Jong-un, now we hit this other Kim Jong. Is presumably, what were they? I think Guardi as well. Presumably the same 60, I would guess, as Kim Jong-un. Pidgeot never let me borrow his Lamborghini, but bro did give me 5 racks, so I will accept the 5 racks from Pidgeot EX. And Pidgeot EX saved my life, no cap. So I don't think Crustle Thorns did that for you. Alright, let's get it. Another Guardi. I mean, 3 in a row, but like the second one doesn't really count because we just donked them. I have to build Thorns Cross with the Poison Package and Night Blitzel. Poison Package Thorns Cross was probably the worst deck ever created. Like, yeah. I think you've ever watched online tournaments struggle to transition the results IRL, they end up being a meta echo chamber. I don't know about that. I don't think that's true. I think the problem is the player quality is, well, people put the amount of stock people put in them is too high compared to what the quality of players is. It'd be like if a bunch of League Cups happen the first weekend of a set's the legality and everyone's like, oh my goodness, this deck won a League Cup, it is broken. Like, just like realistically, like any tier 3 deck can win a cup in the right setting. Oh, they open Clefairy. That's pretty bad for them. I can just throw out the energy. It's fine. Yeah, like realistically, any tier 3 deck could like win a cup. So like it just doesn't really matter. But like, yeah, people just. I mean, it is the data that we have. So like I mean, you can use it. Just sometimes have to remember that like this is an online tournament and goofy stuff happens. Okay, this is like pretty good actually. Oops, I can't evolve turn 1. Next I can go Ultra Ball Rev for 6. Not bad. Poison Package Guardi. True. So now they're in a kind of weird spot because if they want to Evo, they have to give me 2. And starting the game off 2 before they get to their first 2 is so important in this matchup. Hey, what I mean? It's a little annoying, but I probably am okay. Oh yeah, we're still fine. I can still rev here. Hooray, how many energies would I be? I'm not close yet. It's called the Mickey as in the mouse for a reason. Oh yeah. Like you don't see like the Henry Chows and Brent Tonizens and Isaiah Bradden is playing online tournaments. Oh, sick. Okay, awesome. This helps. I think I go Ceruledge. At the very least, I need to have this guy evolved up. Like I do have a lot I have to find here. 5 energies down. So I'm hitting. I still need 3 more energies. I don't think I wanted to pop it there, honestly. I probably just wanted to keep this junk out of my deck. Oh well. Oh sheesh. Okay, so we have the KO, and I have Stretcher Blender. Ooh, okay. Let's throw away this guy. So this is a sick play. I'm a fan of this one shot. Now I'll keep it medical. We can give a fire, and then I'll also just this Squawkabilly guy. He's pretty useless. That should be enough. 190, awesome. Love me some Stretcher Blender. All right, so we can get this knockout. He's sitting in a pretty good spot here. Don't really need an Ultra Ball for anything. One shot Clefairy. Feels good, feels good. We did prize multiple energies too. Of course, I play like 18. Of course, I prize a lot of energies. Makes sense. It's been wild to me thinking about the difference between online tourneys and IRL results. Well, like there were stretches where I'd win like 3 out of, I'd get like finals like out of like 3 out of 4 online tournaments playing Pidgeot, and it's not like Pidgeot was like significantly better than all the other decks. It was a deck that like it gained such a big advantage for like when you hit those lesser experienced players that like there'd be like games that you just physically could not lose because like the opponent would just like make some tiny mistake turn 1. You can just like, okay, Fang Snipe, your only good card that I know you had because you tipped your hand with an Ultra Ball, and then yeah, I just win. You lose turn 2, and like deck's broken. Only Mickey's to play control because you don't want to look on the face while playing it. I mean, that's fair. Like, I think a lot more people understand now than we did like a year ago that like online tournaments are fake too. Like going into this season, I was like pro online tournament and anti ladder. I think online tournaments are more fun to play. Like it is more satisfying to like win in online tournaments than it is to like reach some arbitrary EVO threshold. Like, oh sick, I'm at 1900. Like who cares, man? They're gonna mind bend me. Who cares, man? I can save a jet too. I can just go evolve medical. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. We are in a great spot. Guess that's why it was pretty good that we got the attach on the bench too last turn. Okay, I think we can hold this. I mean, I guess I don't mind rumbling here, even if it's just for like. Okay, no, it's not any cards, but the thinnest is still good. 250. Have you had many people scoop and take early lunch hitting an IRL tournament seeing pitch control? It only happened a couple times. I hit a stall in San Antonio and they scooped. They like, yo, you're all out Blitzel, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they like, they asked me, I think they asked me if I want an ID. It's like round 3, so I'm like, okay, heck no. then they're like, they flip over Snorlax. They're like, okay, show me Lecky energy and I'll scoop. And they did that. I did it again in game 2. Our set finished before Matchlips got passed out. I think that was like the only time I've had that. Like basically not even play around. Because the matchup is so free. I mean, I had a similar thing happen that tournament too. Like I hit Quad Thorns, I dropped Mimikyu immediately. They scooped. I even had that happen in top 8 where I dropped Mimikyu and they scooped, even though they probably should have played it out. And then also in that same San Antonio regionals, I won game 1 versus Drago, and then my Drago opponents mewed and accidentally saw an extra card, and then just scooped. When it was like really early in the game, I hadn't really taxed any meaningful resources, and they just like kind of rage quit. Like, the DPL doesn't really help me that much. I'm like kind of not allowed to take prizes in this matchup. Yeah, they were definitely tilted. Like I sat there, like they like opened Squawkabilly or something, because like I prize Sisters and Eerie, so like it's a game I shouldn't ever win as Pidge. Like I need to lock at 6 to have a shot. I think I Erica and sniped Squawkabilly, so I won, and they were just like really mad. They also just should have conceded way earlier. Okay, they're gonna attempt like an Iono Mind Bend here, or no, they're just gonna knock me out. Okay. Ooh, I guess this is like a little bit scary, right? Because like, oh, they're gonna do Mind Bends. Oh, they're gonna remove the Varoom. This does take them off Briar. But it shouldn't matter if... Wait, they have Iono in hand. Why are they doing this? Why wouldn't they Iono before using that last Adrenaline? That doesn't make sense. Oh no, they're gonna boss kill my other Rev. I see. Okay. If I kill this Guardy, I still should be in a pretty good spot to win. Wow. Okay, where are we at? 130 or 11? That's 250. Let me Artazon. So we can bench this guy. So we can go Stretcher. I'm kind of silly. I could have maybe like monkeyed here. Okay, that was a little bit silly of me. Okay. I mean, we just need to draw one of the two energies in deck, and we get to see many cards. Okay. Yeah, 14. Pretty good. Bye bye. Could have structured dark to monkey move dance before retreating. Oh wait, would that have guaranteed KO? Wait a minute. Am I? Oh, it would have. Cause I had 13 in this card. I move 3, attach, go back down to 13. Oh yeah, I'm just stupid. I'm stupid. Yeah, I've been playing terrible tonight. Just like not getting punished. Like love to see it, honestly. No, actually you like hate to see it, honestly. Whatever. Ceruledge with monkey, we're playing monkey and everything. Ceruledge just like always played monkey. I think. At least like since post draft. Maybe he did it before. I don't remember. It also like never really was a successful break for you, ho. No wait, it top 8'd the Puerto Rico special events. My bad. Even pre-row? Okay, I don't even remember what Ceruledge looked like. Okay, that's just game. Yay! We got packed up. They give me the thumbs up, but like I had like we nearly guaranteed. I had so many outs. I'm like playing badly though. Like this poor play should catch up to me eventually, right? Right? Like I'm just, yeah. We're not playing good. I'm not getting punished for it though. To go to another card. The Guardian actually feels kind of fine. We also have gotten a little bit lucky. Alright, 8-0. I mean, we're going for like whatever the XO is. I don't know if it's gonna be 9 or 10 rounds of Swiss, but we're going for the XO. Also, the more games we win, the closer we get to ace him. Okay, are we still on 10 rounds? We are, bro. I took out both Kims. We took out Kim Jong-un and Kim Jong. We took out the Kims. Are you playing bad decks and mono looking recently? It's fine. It's because I can't do this at majors. I'm like not allowed to do this at majors. The devs won't let me. Turn it to Eel. Kim Jong Il. Eel. Interesting. Gotta at least break one game. I've drawn some pretty bad hands, but like we just find a way to win. That's too good. Bro, Kim Jong-un hit the walls again, bro. Salvage American stuff is soldier. I know, right? We're just taking out all the North Korean leaders here. Doing it for my country, chat. Oh, rip. That is Zard Owls at 7-1. Crazy. So rating Zard Owl, I guess there's like a multiple things we could hit. As long as Boomer loses. I don't want to play against Boomer. And then Boomer hit a Guardy. Like, this Guardy's already taken on 2 Thorns Crustals, so they clearly know the matchup. Man. I'm starting to wonder if my Ceruledge deck just may be a little too lit. It may be a bit too broken. I maybe need to... We may need to cut the cameras here. I may need to save this deck for a Worlds. Bro, imagine just like packing up toward Recklet on stream with Ceruledge, bro. What do you think about the revealed Nicoladios? It seemed fine. Like, not overpowered. It seemed okay. Alright. That Guardy took out Thorns Crustle again. You love to see it. Blending your 8-card deck for the perfect Fez last turn hits like crack. Blender's a pretty funny card. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play Blender or Box tonight, because like they're both pretty good in this deck. Like Blender isn't always like the best individual draw, like when you need to set up, but like when you hit it like in like the mid game or like early game when you already have like a decent hand, it feels so good. And the Blender Stretcher plays pretty dope too. My Brilliant Blender becomes a Pokemon search card. Huge. Honestly, we probably could like the Artazons in my deck were kind of like, no, this is not the deck we're talking about. The Artazons in my deck are kind of, they feel like ghosts of old format Guardy with like the charms and stuff. Like we probably don't need them. Like we probably could just like cut them and play like Artazon and something else. Like I'm kind of fine just playing double Artazon. Like with this deck, you like being able to be a single prize deck the first turn is pretty strong. Or Nest, maybe. I think we could cut both jammings for like second arts and probably some other consistency card. Another Vessel, another supporter potentially. WTB is this? BDIF. Also, Turo is something that I would have kind of liked a little bit. Like it's not letting me play the game, but also there's like a couple of these positions versus, or I mean not just versus Guardy, but there's been like a couple of positions where it's been like, dang, if I have Turo, this like really locks up the game. Like we have enough draw that like even if we don't draw the Turo at the right time, if we usually can like Pal Pad it back in and rip it like by the end of the game when we need it to like yeah, close the door and look at whatever our opponent's line is. Man, the list has felt like decent. I mean, I haven't like my opponents have kind of low rolled on average, and I played pretty bad, so like it's tough. The other 7-1, this is a Bolt, right? Bolt versus Blissey is pretty bad matchup for Blissey. Okay, I mean, I would be really intrigued to play against the Bolts. I think the match is like pretty straightforward if I go first, because I can just go 1, 2, 3. If I go second though, and I cannot Fan Rotom for 1, I probably like it. I don't know how I'd. I just feel like I want Jamming Tower when I drop it in Ceruledge. Then I have it. You forget why you wanted it. Well, I think it's really good when these Guardies are on like Drifloon Charm, but if they're not on Drifloon Charm anymore, like Mew EX is already like a big one-shot problem. Like no matter what Guardy build, so it's like ripping it early then denying Evo is good, but also like we don't want to be mentioning Squawk, so it's like kind of a high roll to get to the turn 1 jamming. So it's probably just better to play consistency, because like in all these other matchups we like don't really need Tower. Like Tower can be like, I guess, solid late game versus Grim to like stop the Devo, but it's kind of cope. We don't really need it in any other matchup. Ceruledge with an 80% win rate. It's pretty nuts. Shout out Ceruledge. We're being carried by 8-0 and a 2-0 HQ. I don't think we can find like the HQ fast enough. Like, it'd be good against Bolt, but Bolt would just like owl for their stadium out. Like, they don't really care. I think I'll probably just play like second Artazon just for like the consistency buff, because I think like one of the coolest parts about this deck is like it can just be a slow single price deck when it wants to be, like that first turn. So I think like more like, especially the Artazon feels like such a good early game draw, because you can like get like that one Charcadet or the one Varoom you need turn 1, and then like you don't need to keep drawing more Pokemon Search. Like it just is generally gonna stick there for like, or stick there against most of the format. And then you just like grab your next guy, and then your board's pretty much set up at that point. I think I'm probably down to cut with Jamming Tower for like second Arts, and like Turo or another consistency card. Oh yeah, I would like a second CC. That is a good point. A lot of the lists that updates were playing 2 CCs, and it has great synergy with the Briar. Yeah, the play might just be play second CC and another Artazon. Also, Fan Rotom felt pretty useless. I thought it would come up more going second. Like, people would see I'm playing Ceruledge and be like, you know what, I'm gonna make this guy go second. Hasn't really done that, so like honestly, Turo may just be better, like if we need to have some kind of like board state manipulation. Yeah, those might be the changes. Other than that, I've liked the list. Been fine. I mean, it's just Ceruledge at the end of the day. Like, it's tough to get too excited over it. Gotta get one price board and hope. Versus Raging Bolt is very bad. Like, they go Baby Bolt, and I guess if you like another Counter Catcher, then maybe it's fine. You're in the tournament and had a drop after some horrific matchups. Any tips on how to improve? Without knowing what the matchups were specifically, it's I guess a little more challenging, but like, I mean, as some general advice, when you're playing a bad matchup, sometimes you have to take a little bit more risk. Like maybe go for some higher potential power plays that I mean, they may not be guaranteed value, but like you're already unfavored, you're gonna have to like pull off some extra stuff to win. So maybe you have to gamble to try to find that boss or super powerful setup or something in order to win. Aside from that, I don't know. Like, well, it's fine because most top 6 run. Well, I don't think that's like a great way to look at the game. Like, I don't think that's like a great way to build deck building. Like, we're not like building our deck based on how other decks are built, because like that's gonna depend on archetype. Like with my deck, I want to like Artazon is a great card because I don't necessarily like Ceruledge doesn't really care what the opponent is doing. It wants to just go like 1-2-3 or 2-2-2, like, and it doesn't really care what the opponent does as long as they can't like out trade it basically. So Artazon gives you great value to not only like set up your Charcadet early, but like also sets up your engine. And like the reason I'm choosing to put the Artazon over like the 4th Charcadet is like if we draw this Artazon, it's a Charcadet, but it also could be a Varoom, and it also could be multiple Charcadets or like Charcadet and Varoom. So it's just like individually a more powerful card. Like it does open us up to prizing a little bit. But we can kind of live with that. I think it's pretty unlikely that we get punished for that. And then also, in theory, helps us attack with Fan Rotom a little bit easier. But we haven't really come up. We've used Fan Rotom once. It was pretty good when we used it, but we haven't really used it much. Running Great Test Mill, lost to Gardevoir twice, Charizard, knocked out, Dragapult, Dusknoir, and some very bad RNG. Well, it's hard when you're playing a deck like Great Tusk, because like most things are going to be an uphill battle. Like when you're playing a lower tier deck, your power level compared to some of these other decks is just a lot lower. So It's hard. Like, you're kind of willingly playing the game on hard mode. If that's what you enjoy, then I mean that's fine. But also it's kind of tough to say, like, man, I got unlucky, hit a bunch of bad matches when, like, you're playing a tier 3 or below deck that has a lot more bad matchups than these higher tier decks. Shout out Kim Jong-un for taking out this other walls deck. I think there's one more walls in here. They did win. They beat a Gardevoir in Pro. They hit 3 mirror matches? That's insane. That's crazy. 3 Russell Thorns mirrors. Can't make this up. It's still 2 more rounds. It is still 2 more rounds. I just want to get to top cut. I really hope that we don't get stuck in some kind of gross ASIM situation and have to, like, play out ASIM as, like, an XO. That would feel terrible. Could happen with this extra round and a lot of people ID maybe. You know, at least people who are like 4-3 are out of it, I guess. But even like these people at 5-3 could still win both the next 2 rounds and make it. Gross. Gross. I want to see that other Mickey does happen. They're already in ASIM, bro. I'm jealous. Straight Frostlass, Toad Scroll, Arch Bombs. I assume it's Arch Bombs. It's just Arch. Interesting cut. Very interesting cut. Okay, and then this other one that's happening. This should not be only round 3. Tyranitar 3-0. Ho-Oh doing pretty good as well. It's just 2-1. Oh, the Okerpon box deck. KH hopped over to that Mick. Playing Thorn. Oh my. Toxic. I'm not a fan of King Heracross, man. This guy's so cringe. Bro thinks he's so tough playing this, like, Thorn's Crustle deck in the mix. Tough for that. It's not okay, man. Would say we could go watch, like, the Singapore regional thingy that was happening. There's not too much time until the next round. Would be kind of lit though. Sorry, it makes you feel dumb. You need to cool off a bit before you went full tilt. Bro, just, like, hop off the mix, bro. We are a 2-a-day Mickey addict. We gotta go to Mickeyaholics Anonymous, man. Gotta check into rehab, bro. This is not healthy behavior to be playing this many mix. You probably didn't make it in the morning too, KH. Let's be for real. I'm gonna, like, click on this one and I'm gonna, like, sort by name and you're gonna be out here. Yes, bro, this is not healthy. The grind never stops. Bro, if you're with this much time in the game, like, why don't we just play ladder? Or, like, play a serious game mode. I guess serious game modes don't farm Twitter clown. Gross, man. That's not okay. 3 Mickeys in a day is disgusting. Makes her fun, true. I'll give you that. It's fine. Play the mix if they make you happy, but, like, 3 a day is a bit crazy. I would say that that's pretty lacking of a J-word behavior, but, like, I can't really say anything as someone who lacks a J-word. But I feel like that is more unemployed than what I do. So, how do you choose your decks for tournaments? You've seen a few of your streams encounter a few tournaments too, so you're kind of wondering, since you always play something new. Well, for me on these like streams, I just kind of play whatever I want. Like, not like Ceruledge is not a very good deck. It's okay, but like I just kind of wanted to play it tonight, so I just played it. Like other like there's a cash tournament on Monday night, and I'll be like playing like a more serious deck, like Jack of Folds or Bolt or something. I don't know. But yeah, I just usually like play whatever I want, just like for content. Sometimes it works out, and sometimes we hit gross matchups and lose. Like just not gross matchups. Like my cringe deck sucks and I lose. Like it's fine. Should play more ladder though. You're right. That's better practice overall. Yeah, I mean it is the off season. Like, and this ladder cycle is kind of cringe. Like it's not gonna be Worlds format ever. Resets right before new set drops, so it's like feels gross. Okay, so we're hitting either Gardevoir, Raging Bolt EX, or Charizard Knocked Owl. Should all be pretty decent matchups. The Charizard would have me a bit scared because they could do some weird stuff. Like I don't want to bench like Squawk or Fez. I could like take one, but then they like have this Charizard in my face turn 2, and then yeah, I gotta reach that pretty quick. If they ever can go like Charizard take 1, and they get their own Briar, which is like kind of scary. Yeah. Okay, we're overtime. It's probably a slow play call in this game. Go cast Suzuka, bro. No showers. We're slow playing. Come on. Shot, we're slow playing, man. We were definitely slow playing. Or one player believes the opponent was slow playing. No way. Yeah, that's the only one that's overtime. Rip. I'm a bit curious to see what this Charizard Knocked Owl list has. If I'm gonna hit it, it's like kind of chill to hit it Swiss. So if it does have like some potential problems for us, we can have a proper game plan going into like a best of 3 top cut situation. Am I scared of the incoming? The heck, bro? That is crazy behavior. I just played Mickey's. Please do not slow play. Slow player is cowardly behavior. It is not okay. Always use Gardevoir players, man. Always the Guardy players. Always the Guardy players. Getting us into problems holding up the tournament. Hate Gardevoir. Ban Gardevoir. Have fun playing attacking stall. Sit there all game, acting so tough with your Munkidori damage, and then you're like, I fell 3 prizes behind. Now I go CC Iono, Munkidori, take 17 prizes. Oh, you bricked off Iono. I win. But did I keep that tie? I did. Okay, what do we get? This Gardevoir we donked. Okay. New terminals are gonna lead to indirectly to less people playing Guardy. I don't think that's I don't think that's really true. Like if Guardy's the best deck, people are still gonna like play it. Or a strong deck, people are still gonna play it. Like every deck gets harmed by there being less time. Like I guess you could say the decks that I have like an average fewer turns played are less hurt, but like it's gonna increase the tie rate across the board. Like I was playing Goldengo to NAIC, and almost every match I felt like it was like getting pretty close to time. So, and like playing relatively fast deck, and I play relatively fast. Like it's just how the game feels right now. Like if it was best of 1, like Japan has, I could see that more. But like just taking like chopping off The extra turn each player gets, I don't think is gonna like really impact things that much. Once all Terrappa goes through streaming and make you under 1 minute when there's an aggro matchup. I even still play that much. I don't know either. That is crazy. Some people just don't process things as fast. That's fine. People have to actually call it a little bit more aggressively, otherwise way more 1-0s. Yeah, maybe. It's not something a lot of people want to hear, but like I think a lot of people maybe don't realize how much the clock gets abused at the top tables. It's kind of gross. I hadn't really seen that side of Poke until this year. In last season, I didn't have as many strong tournament runs where I was at the top tables, but like, I don't know. I wonder how much like being able to 1-0 people go, like being able to burn clock and 1-0 people goes into like deck selection for some of these people. Because like, when you're playing Pull and you can set up your board with all single prizers, a bunch of cloaks, like Recon Directive is not an instantaneous action, like you can burn a decent bit of clock with that, and you can just spam Badoo, Counter Catcher, like actions that like force your opponent to work harder to take their prizes. Have this all single prize board that takes them forever to get through, like not even play to win the game is kind of gross. Like I had opponent like that this year that like won game 1 and then just like didn't even set up their board to try to win game 2, and I won game 2 and we ended up tying. But since they took so much, like then they got mad at me for we went to tie when they were like trying to 1-0 me. Like, sorry that you burned all this clock and we couldn't finish. Like, that's not my fault, man. Okay, they have like the picture perfect turn 1. Their hand's like strong if they didn't grab secret box. How much more do we need here? We need a lot, actually. Well, we can get there. It's fine. Did they grab the art? They're off. Well, no, they didn't have secret box. I'm silly. Okay, so we're actually still not there yet. I don't know. Maybe I should have like not attached the energy and nest ball for a different chart. That way, I'm only hitting for 90. I think I got 1 energy. That way we have like Ultra Ball and Vessel out. But I'm only currently hitting 70, Rumble to 90. Can't really bench this Fez. It's kind of bad. Did not get there, but also we maybe messed up there. I don't know. Cause like I could have gone Vessel fail, rumbled away an energy with the Wonder Treat Charcadet and had Jet as an out. That probably would have been better. I mean, hindsight, of course. Okay, whipping KO here is quite bad. Definitely not punching into this monkey for not enough. Yeah, we knew their hand was good. They do give us a super rod. That is relevant. Yeah, I think what I should have done was not attach the fire, vesseled away the energy, and failed. Rumbling Engine to discard the fire. Then I would have drawn 4 still, and then I would have had Jet as an additional out. I would still have had an energy in my hand that I could have discarded if I would have drawn like a Vessel or an Ultra Ball or Blender. And then I also could have had Jet as like an additional damage mod, basically. So it's alright. So and not being able to take the price here really sucks. Because now they can, if they can get to the Mew EX here, we're feeling pretty bad. Like if they just go take 1 prize like Screamtail my Rev, like that sucks. But I mean that is really bad still, because they can put me off Briar. Alright, Screamtail. Seeing the Super Rod go is nice. That's the Charm. The Research. We haven't seen anything that like tells us if this is like Bride or Guardier. The other build. There's the Mew. Don't like to see them eye that guy up. Alright, well. We have going for us is they have not their board isn't crazy if we can KO this Mew. It's so cool. It's not bad. Yeah. It's an unfortunate whiff on the Munkidori. If we KO Monkey, we can go KO Mew, be at 3, and be like Briar for game range. What are your final thoughts on Bolt with no knockdown? You want 03? I think it was pretty bad deck. I think Owl Bolt is strictly better. Like, and it's not even close. Like, I think nobody should play no knockdown Bolt. Like, it's not even like a comparison. Well, now I can bench Fez. Like, it's fine. Whatever. So we're gonna be at 110 now. Bench Monkey, bench Fez, and Iono. Okay, Ceruledge Dark, pretty good. Which one do we do first here? We need what? One more, and so if we go Rumble at 130, and then we can Adrenaline Brain. So I think we flip first here. We just need an energy. Perfect. Okay, this is still not great. Like, give it the Pal Pad earlier? No. We still have pad. Okay, so we do this. I need to visualize this. My head's hurting. So we have this KO on the Mew. And we need to Ultra Ball both energies. Grab the Ceruledge. Pal Pad's there. It's gonna be hard. It is doable. We need him to kind of whiff. It's the reason for medical energy over mist energy. The medical is cool because we can get like instant value out of it and then be able to like retreat it off without like losing the effect. Like we don't in these matches like Grim, Polt, Guardy, where the medical comes up, it's like nice that we get value, retreat it off, and not have it just sitting there. It's like annoying to have to like keep this energy on this guy to keep it like keep his effect there, because it's like also capping what we can do. Okay, so I need them to whiff here. I did lose my Counter Catcher though, so like if I had another CC, we could maybe make this happen. Because like now the problem is that they're gonna go. Oh, they're not gonna knock out my Fez. Well, no, they're probably still gonna kill my Fez. They're just gonna dump damage on this Ceruledge. Wait, what? Wait a minute. This feels... Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold up. If I could extend for this Guardy knockout, that would be so good. That would be kind of a crazy reach, though. I don't think we can feasibly get there. I'll still drop 30 on there. Jet into Fez. That just gets me to 170. That is not at all going to be good enough. That's fine, though, I think. I think we can just Rumble for 1. $190. Not really allowed to research this hand. I don't really want to mention other dude. Okay. Crystal Flames for 190. So now we have real winning chances, I think. Energy's good. Because now, like, if they want to Scream Tail KO my... did I goof up? Maybe... No, it's fine. So I was gonna damage on this Guardy regardless. I'm like... Should I have just dumped that damage on the Munkidori? I probably should have done that because, like, KOing Guardy was never real. And they... Yeah. Alright, I think we're fine because like we can still make this work where we go like Jamming Tower, plus Monkey, KO the Scream Tail, and then like Boss Guardy for game or Briar for game. Okay, yeah, I think we're fine. Like getting the opportunity to get the odd prize back was huge. Like they whiffed the structure to recycle the Mew. So now they're kind of in a weird spot. Go to slow pull or dust pull. I like the Tord pull deck feels pretty smooth. Like issue with dusk pull is you're not super consistent, and that is like you like win every game you like set up at peak capacity, but like those games you have games where you just don't do anything, and that sucks. I maybe should have just like put down a Varoom last turn. Just limit my dig for next turn. Yeah, maybe should have. I didn't. Well, it did the E switch. They could triple monkey knock me out and jump my Briar turn. So no, I think I did that right. Because we know it's the Briar neurals because we saw that the Turbo Energize go down. So I think I was fine. Yeah, I was okay doing that. Because they could have gone triple monkey, kill my Varoom, Scream Tail, snipe the bench, and it's like, well, that sucks. Game over. Polt's Dusk is better against Guardy though. This is true. The straight pull deck is worse for Guardy. But like I think the straight pull deck can still beat like mid Guardy players. Like Tord did alright versus Guardy. But yeah. It's weird. It's like this weird thing you have to balance. Because also like the other pull decks like Zard, Polt. Okay, they're gonna CC my Rev. That's okay. So they're just gonna KO my Scream Tail and just be like, you cannot put everything together. How many jets? I think I have like 1 jet left. Oh no, I still have 3 jets left. Okay. That's kind of crazy. There's 8 on the Scream. 10 on the Scream. So they're gonna leave. What? I'm confused. I mean, I can stretch this guy back down. Okay. I can't attach this energy. This is such an awkward hand, man. Jamming Tower boss? I mean, yes, but I don't think I can get there realistically. Okay, let's smash the Artazon here. Smack the Artazon. Okay, we're not allowed to bench these guys. We just Fez first here and say we find Ultra Balls. It's like Rev for 1 is like pretty terrible. This works. I get to go to 1 here. I don't know how like good this is. I mean, now I guess I'm always boss. They have to like shove Guardy here, right? No. I mean, they can't shove Guardy. They have to shove a single price here. What am I saying? They shove Guardy here, they lose. Jamming Tower is kind of clutch in here. Actually, I don't know if it matters that much, but it like does make me like be able to go to 1. They just push the Curly here, right? Why do we care about Curly? I'm confused. I don't think that thing provides you any real value at this point. Okay. What's my damage output right now? I'm not counting my energies. 230. 2 more in this card pile and I win the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How risky is like... I don't want to like... like, let's go to 7. I mean, I like... okay. But what if we just do this? But then I don't have another play. Dang it. Like, I could go Stretcher bench this guy. But then they have triple monkey for game. I don't want to give them that, I don't think. Like, going for the win feels cool. My odds of it are like decent because I still like 3 Ultra Balls in my deck and Blender, but I don't think I need to go for the win. Yeah, I think I can still manage here. They don't have triple monkey. They play E-Switch. They can get there. Their deck is pretty small. They can get there. They still have the 4th dark, 1 monkey. Yeah, they can still make this happen. Because this is the Brownier list. We saw the Turbo Energize. They can almost certainly double monkey. I should have probably done a second research. Had I known that boss bench monkey maybe. That's true. I don't need this boss for anything. Yeah. You're right. Flip. So they're gonna have to resort to some more stalling tactics. I just win on the spot if I see a Jet Energy, which I still have 2 left. Blender. I would have won the game then. Had I played my hand down, I would have won. That is a bit unfortunate, but also I don't know. We had to. I don't know. I think it was fine to play around that. Their deck was so small. There's Miracle Force. Okay, we should still be able to win this. We just need to find Fire Energy. Have like the Brilliant Blender to clean out the deck. Oh wait. Okay, well there's that. What went to the bottom? Fire, Stretcher, Boss, or a lot of draw supporters. So I think using the Brilliant Blender here is fine. Can't play that. And can't play that. Okay. Cleaned all this junk out of the deck. This gets me to 14. Gets me in. Yeah. Can one-shot this Guardy. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to lose. I also would get the flip of scripts. Alright, boom. Abyssal Flames for knockout. That did not look good for a while. But this match is really weird for Guardy because they have to like keep finding stuff and pretty fast. Alright, excuse me, I'm sorry. How does this deck feel? I mean, I don't know. If it feels weird. it should not be 9-0, I can tell you that, but like it feels alright. They need the Mind Bend deck. A couple of games have come down to that, yeah. Is it too linear? It is pretty linear. I don't know, Briar gives you like a bit of extra depth. I was like, yeah, you're not just like, it's not just as simple as like, okay, I put this deck on odd, I win. We have the Briar. It's cool. Like it has some like the board state manipulation that like Dango has, where you can like force odd with this deck. Like I've not like squawked. Maybe squawked once. Like I don't know. Maybe Squawkabilly is just like a terrible card and like no deck should play it. I'll play Distant tomorrow? I will. Okay, so the last 8-1 standing is a Raging Bolts. Blind first with this deck. I think you'd go second, or you'd go first into everything. So confused by their Screamtail Munkidori play. Yeah, that didn't make sense. Because like they did go on odd. What I think they were assuming I didn't play a second Jamming Tower. So like if I didn't play the second jamming, they could go like, okay, knockout. I can't KO the Screamtail. I knock out, go to 2. Then they go CC Scream again. They're at 2. I'm at 2. Well, no. They Screamtail Fez go to 1, so I can't Briar. So I need to have like Gust plus enough energies to win. But it just didn't work because I had the jamming, like the second jamming. They might have meant it Fez, then double KO Monkey Fez next turn. Yeah, I mean, killing Fez, or punching Fez definitely made more sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's, like, all these Guardies that I've hit. Like I am 4 over Guardy, but I think they've, like, kind of drawn mid. And also, maybe not played the best. Like, I think a Turo would really help out some of these endgame situations. Where they're like, I'm going to slap your Fez, set up, like, this 4 price turn on the next turn. And they're just like, well, sorry, you can't, buddy. Okay. So we're going to hit Raging Bolt EX for the 9-0. Or no, for the 10-0, actually. We already are 9-0. Okay. Let's get it. So going first in this matchup is going to be a huge deal. Because if I go first and take a 1 prize knockout, like, it doesn't matter what I knock out. As long as I go first and take a knockout on my second turn, I should be in line to win the game. Because I can go 1, 2, 3. Thanks to Briar. So if we go second, things get a bit more dicey. If we go second and they can do the baby bolt stuff. Ask going away D. We're both locked in cut, so I would like to go for the EXO. Undefeated as well in your expanded event tomorrow. True. Gotta lock in on the expanded dub, I believe. I know it's pretty crazy. Honestly, going into this stream, I feel like I'm ready to go like 2-2 drop with this deck. Did not think we would be rolling like this, but you know, it's been working. And it's not been, we've not been winning because I've been playing well. We've been winning because the deck has been functioning adequately. I can't even say good, because there have been some opening hands where I'm just like, okay, attach pass. I have like 2 stretchers, a stadium, 3 energies or something, and opens Varoom. It's like, well, you know what? Hope for the best. Free box of Surging Sparks would be nice, so please let me win. Bro, Surging Sparks is a pretty decent stuff to win, I believe. Bro, there's this cash tournament on Monday. Do we play Ceruledge to the cash tournament on Monday, chat? Do we play the Ceruledge? Honestly, if I had a cup this weekend, I'd be down to send this deck to a cup. No, it's definitely a league challenge deck at worst. I have a challenge later this like in last Monday of July or something. May have to play Ceruledge. My local meta has like so much guard. It's like kind of gross. Like all Guardy Drago, like Guardy and Straight Pull, and then that's it. Bunch of jank decks, Guardy, Straight Pull. All right, here we go. So, I mean, it just says Raging Bull on Limitless. So it could be Owlless, I guess. If it is Owlless, I think we're pretty happy. Because they're like always starting on odd. And we can try to go 2-2-2. Multiple challenge in Idaho. I have no idea what to play. Oh, the Idaho challenges have to be Mickey. We get to go first. This is huge. So this is a matchup where I'm totally chill benching Squawkabilly. Because I just need to be KOing the active Pokemon on turn 2. It would have been fine. Come on. 2 mulligans. Not ideal. Well, I did say I was fine using Squawkabilly, I guess. I did say that. Okay. That was something that I said. This is true. Okay, I need to get the Squawkabilly out of here. Ultra Ball. This is weird. I want to give them game. Okay, we can get like the bigger chart. I value the attach retreat pretty highly here, I think. Like this has to happen this turn or I'm just out of the game. Oh no. Pal Pad's already gone. The Stretcher's already gone. Be 2 Ceruledges in the discard pile. If I retreat into Varoom, I can't attack next turn. I have to just rip this Carmine. Bro, this sucks. You know what? I think I passed with Squawkabilly in the active spot. You don't have it like that, buddy. Because if I retreat into Varoom, I get packed up by... Like, I just can't do anything on the next turn, so it doesn't matter that I force an odd prize. We just have to push up Squawkabilly and say you don't have, like, Crispin, Teal Dance, or something. I think that's fair. Sucks to give the Briar, though. Like, this scuffs my entire game plan. Like, if they can shove a single prizer, they're feeling okay. And also, like, run into the Iono pretty early this game as well, so, like... Our Pal Pad is opening. Pal Pad sucks. We run into the Iono. I'd like to save that guy for later. But no. Of course, an S-Ball for the Fan Rotom. Usual Raging Bull stuff. It is Owl Bolts. I guess is good. If it was not Owl Bolt, we'd be sweating here a lot. They do opt for the Ditto. Which means they probably have like Latias in hand, huh? That's a... No! Wait, what? Why are we benching Latias? Or benching Ditto if we have Crispin here? Do we... Bro, what is this Ditto bench? I mean, okay, we do get knockout on Billy, and that's good, but like... Oh! Okay! Yeah, nothing we can do about that. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, they just had the nuts. We did feed them 2 mulligans, so I mean, this was kind of likely. Or more likely. Their board is still like kind of mid. Mine is terrible. Don't think this is good? I can agree with that statement. On the bright side, they have to dump 2 energies to kill my little Chark. So bad though. My stretchers are very stretched here. I need to save this Iono. I have to. So I can't play this Carmine. Oh. Not good. I need to crazy flip the script here. I may just have to rip the Iono anyway here. Okay. Flip the script into double Chark. No Chark. Okay, I think I see the line here. We have to CC, KO Hoot Hoot, Iono, Fan Rotom, Open Cope. Come on. Show me Fan Rotom, 2 Charks and energy. That is Fan Rotom, 2 Charks and energy. But it's terrible. What? We have to go 1 Chark. We can't burn both stretchers. Okay, Fan Rotom's doing something, but to get back in this game, we need them to just draw pretty dead off of this. Our energy is pretty good. Come back at this game at your time. Please do not do that. Even if I come back, please do not do that. Found Fez. That is really good for them. If we still had Briar left, this position would be honestly fine. Because if they have like no Hoot, like KO my Fan Rotom, and then I can go Ceruledge take 2, Ceruledge take 3, that's sick. But unfortunately, we ran into Briar in Pal Pad like turn 1, so I had to go. See the nest ball come down. I think the only thing kind of keeping us alive here is the fact that their board is not good. I mean, it's fine. It's just not soul landing. It's pretty good. Okay, I need to boss KO this Raging Bull. All right, we have to do this. We have to boss KO Raging Bull. Jet. Okay, we can get a clean rev for 6. Then flip. There's the boss. There's the other Chark. How much are we hitting for right now? 230? Okay, so we can ditch 1 energy here. On the Chark. So now what we need is we need them to whiff. Like, but even then, I guess it's fine because we can Abyssal Flame and get back on even. I mean, I doubt they whiff knockout. They flip with a 9-card hand. I mean, heck, even boss KO Charcadet is completely fine for them. Because I said they don't know that I only play 3 Charks. There's 0. That's an important piece. They could just be setting up checkmate here. Honestly, if I still had Iono, I wouldn't be feeling too bad. I mean, yeah, if I have Briar here, I just like basically win. Okay. I mean, I'm feeling kind of fine about this matchup. Like they like totally sacked me. And the position would still be winnable if I had a little bit better luck. I didn't like run into Briar and Pal Pad turn 1. So they have to respect the Briar, like, yeah. They just lose. I need to have them somehow with lightning. Yeah, not happening. Alright. Well, this is over. They should always have knocked out for a game next turn. Dang it. There goes the undefeated run. I guess our luck was bound to come down to earth. Yeah, they should just do like 1 off active, 3 off bench, keep the energy on the other bolts. Luck, blaming luck for loss. No, this is a valid luck blame, I think. Like, I don't think I could have done anything differently. Their hand was just broken. And mine was... Like, I could get to the bottom of the deck here. If Briar was still around, they lose. I can Rumbling Engine for 3, like... We can Rumbling Engine for 3, and then... flip and get there. I one drop. Should I give him a scare? Make him think that I have it? Alright, we can do a final huge Ceruledge. Wait, I lose to Slithering now. Should not have done that. Oopsies. I mean, it doesn't really matter. If they... I mean, they should have game regardless. They're able to get Fighting back, they're able to get Lightning back. And yes. Oh well, yeah, I mean, I shouldn't go down to 1. The Slithering one would be content. Yeah, they got me. Okay, yeah, that game either way. Well, actually, not necessarily. I mean, yeah, but they still have like. There's no way that they don't have a Noctowl in there. If that was an Ultra Ball and Noctowl, some 2-shot, yeah, we were always losing this game. Like, yeah, there's just not a combination of cards. So like, I thought we have to have like 3 Ultra Balls, Stretcher Retrieval, 2 Sadas, and 3 Noctowls, like the bottom 10 cards of their deck. Okay, well, last game did not go very well there, but yeah. Them having turn 1 Prime Catcher, Crispin, all of that feels pretty lucky. We did send them double mulligan. So I guess it's not like insanely shocking that they did that to us. You need a 1 of Rigid Band. Rigid Band is not saving me there. I mean, Rigid Band's chill and all, but you have to like find it. And not finding Rigid Band in my deck that is no search for it. I mean, I do draw a lot of cards, but like it's like probably good at 1 turn, and it's like mid on that turn still. Bro, I'm mad. I'm so mad. Alright, well, the undefeated run is lost. Or is it 10 rounds? I don't know. If it was 9 rounds, we could still be in it for the undefeated run. Any major changes you want to make? I'm thinking about dropping the jamming towers and playing like second Artazon and maybe another Counter Catcher, and then cutting the Fan Rotom for Turo. I think those seem fine. Just take the 50-50 into bolts. Okay, so what's cut gonna be? It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're barely gonna dodge ASIM. I don't know why there's so many rounds, bro. ASIM is nice. Yeah. This big of an ASIM for an online tournament is so goofy. Unbelievable goofiness. How many walls are in here? It's just like the one Thorns Crossel, right? My Thorns Crossel deck is so good versus Gardevoir. Trust me, bro. Trust me. And change that makes the energy. I mean, the Metapulse can be toyed with, but I don't think I would change anything immediately. So funny, man. Yes, play Iron Thorns in your deck. It solves your Guardian matchup. Look at this. Our Guardian matchup is so elite. It's 2 and 8. What's Charcadet doing? I mean, we're 9 and 1. Can't really complain. Better than expected. Okay, so that's... We still lock up the top seed, which is pretty huge. Lots of Guardian cut. I don't know how this bracket should go. We like to see a Dango in there. And I assume Blissey's a pretty good matchup too. I don't mind seeing straight Polts. Moonsparks actually went 9-4 or 6-4. It's funny. This last one, Zoroark v Flareon. That's a terrible matchup for Zoroark historically. Okay, I mean, I think we're pretty content with these matchups, and I mean, really the only thing we just want to avoid at all costs is the one Thorns Crustle. Like, everything else is beatable. I don't love the Guardian matchup with this deck. We have one. We're at 4 over his Guardian, but it like hasn't felt clean a single time. Aside from like the game that we donked them. Yeah, Grim seems fine. Dango seems amazing. Bolt felt pretty good for us, like as long as we win the flip. I think we haven't hit a straight pull yet, but I'm like pretty fine with it. So yeah, it's really just this Thorns Crustle. Crustle is such a fake card. I agree. Alright, so we're not gonna play Sim. I gotta yap for a while. This is not gonna be good. I'm too tired to go on an extended yapping streak. Play ladder? I don't really want to play ladder, man. Meh, I don't really want to play ladder. At least this round finished like 10 minutes early. That's pretty cool. Yo, both Kim Johns made top cut. Your past few streams have done significant damage to the Mickey legitimacy case. It has. The last few streams have been pretty detrimental to the Mickey agenda. Yeah. I went undefeated with the stupid bolt deck, right? Oh no, I lost twice. Oh yeah, I lost to Guardian. Oh yeah, I lost a festival. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. I do not want to play 2024 format on Twin Leaf. That doesn't not want to touch Twin Leaf. Okay, there we go. Next round. Oh, what? No ASIM? Oh, was this a clean cut and they just said screw ASIM? Wait a minute. Oh, it was a clean cut at X2-1 or better. I mean, I'm fine with it. Thorns Crushable Bubbles 9th. This is my tournament. Okay. Hikashi Suzuka. The Sables are GOAT. Okay, so I don't really know how to feel about it. I mean, if it's just like the Monkeys are deck, like the Gabriel Fernandez deck, I think we're pretty good into this. We should be. Okay, I was ready to like wait out this ASIM, but honestly, W decision by the TO there, like, was clean cut at X2-1, like making the 6 and 3s play would have been, or yeah, the people who like play just the 6 and 3s can maybe make it, or 7 3s or whatever they were. Cringe. All right. So yes, what's in this Charizard deck is going to matter a lot. Like, if it's Dusknoir, that's going to be... I mean, the max belt is pretty scary. Because they can start one-shotting me after 2 prize cards drawn. Yeah, if they play Dusk, it's going to be important. And I'm really going to try to avoid putting down Fez and Squawk if I can help it. Because, like, in an ideal world, my board's, like, all either Ceruledges or single prizers. So the opponent has to either just punch a Ceruledge, which basically does them no good. Or, we don't want the flip, we get to go first. They have to punch a Ceruledge, which does nothing for them. Or they have to just, like, CC a 1 prizer. Okay, I'm pretty chill with this hand. Go touch active Carmine. Carmine had a double research feels weird, but like I guess if we're gonna draw those cards anyway, might as well try like chain supporters. Meander start in a Charizard deck. No way. Try to your top deck is a bit unfortunate, but whatever. Bye bye. Alright. Go again next turn. Okay, we'll grab Fire and Psychic. I didn't price check. That was pretty bad, considering we're potentially dumping a second stretcher next turn. Have attached to bench, retreat, research. But not even retreat. We'll see how much damage we end up needing. Arvin start is very good for... I mean, yeah, they don't really care about using... Well, Charlie doesn't even play Badoo. They probably just want to Evo here. Yeah, it's going to be very important to see if there's any Dusks in this deck or not. If it's just the Fernandez deck, I feel fine. We have to find a lot of energies quickly or find our boss pretty quickly, but we can manage that. Did Fernandez even play Briar? Off an Evo. I don't remember if Fernandez played Briar. Yeah, Fernandez didn't even play Briar. Okay, that's right. That would be, yeah, very good for us. Tatsu and Charmander. That has to be second Puffin then, or Pidgey. Yeah. Alright, this tells me there's no Duskull. Because we would have grabbed second Dusk, like we would have grabbed a Duskull, right? So, okay. I feel good about this. So they're gonna go Pidgeotto, Charmeleon. We have Tatsu to push next turn. We can go attach to bench, research. Have enough to kill this Mander. Just gotta find the Ceruledge. Being down this many supporters is a bit scary, but I guess we can hopefully get some Varooms down. More energy. Lit. What is this, bro? This is not good. 3 Ceruledges, like we did probably double Ultra Ball. Ay, ay, ay. I don't even think I Will-O-Wisp and give them monkey damage. It is not very good. I would agree with you on that one, Mo. Tand is terrible. We just needed to find. I didn't even really care what else we saw. We just needed to find Ceruledge there, and we were sitting pretty comfortably there. Okay. I just have a follow Barvin. Yeah. Yeah, we had triple Ceruledge. I mean, 2 Ultra Balls prized us hurt our odds a little bit there. Saw a lot of cards. I like get the Pidgeot online. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp there makes like no sense. Cause like at best, like yeah, they're not even swinging with this Mander. So like they're just gonna monkey it over us just like later. They're gonna like max belt monkey, knock us out, and I'm gonna cry. Alright, they go evolve, they're gonna quick search for Charizard, do the Charizard stuff. I like 3 Arvins in hand. This is true. We are playing a Charizard deck and open triple Arvin. Triple Arvin, Pidgey, Mander, Fire Energy is pretty tough. Or yeah, triple Arvin, Pidgey, Mander, Fire Energy. Not half bad. Okay. Honestly, this turn, no, I'm never killing Pidgeot. That would be such a reach. I mean, taking 1 prize, I guess, is okay. Punching into this Charizard's terrible. It might just have to be some 1, 2, 3 gaming, but that's not gonna work because they're gonna be on odd. Yeah, thank you, Bobby, for becoming a door enjoyer. I really appreciate that. Yeah, 3 out, yeah. I think I have to like. I almost have to like rip this knockout here like immediately to win this one. I don't even. Is this even timed cut? Okay, well, alright, let me check see if there's a timer. That's a good point. Well, it's untimed, so I can sit here forever. No sense of urgency needed. Oh, I just prized my other Chark. That sucks. Okay. We can chat. Take 1, take 2. I mean, yeah, we maybe could make this work. Wait, I could have gone Jet Fan. No, that's Any Jets are down. None. Okay, I think I can give up another. Bro, this is so bad, man. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? You know, I just lose. This is just over. Quick search for boss. Okay. Man, I mean, like no, it doesn't matter if I go assault landing there. They just boss kill my Chark. Yeah, we just are. Ceruledge is hiding from us is very bad. Checking for tech cards. I'm just scooping. If they show me boss's orders, I'm picking it up. I mean, I guess maybe we can win. I'd like to know what ace spec. That matters. But no, I only have 1 Chark at a time here. I can't do anything. I'm a boss and a Mander with no energy. I mean, my goal was to take a knockout here. If I'm not knocking them out, I'm feeling pretty terrible. So yeah, I could have pulled up the Mander and maybe they prize their other energy or something or couldn't get to the boss. But like also if I'm whiffing KO, that is not a winning situation. Like they just go attach, retreat, knockout, and they'd be in a fine spot. Like I probably can't win from there. So I'd rather just take like it. That is not boss's orders. What the heck? Is this Prime Catcher? Show me the Prime, man. Has to be Prime. What? Okay, show me the Prime Catcher. I'll scoop this game if you show me Prime right now. No way. There is actually no way. That ever makes sense? I mean, they have like max belt, but now I can like jamming tower or something, just turn it off. No, they tattooed for a boss. Boss was available. What they did made 0 sense. There is no way. Okay, I need to one-shot Charizard this turn, or we are screwed. Can I grab Monkey here? Come on down, Munkidori. I was ready to like scoop, but my opponent randomly decides to throw. Okay. There's the Jamming Tower. I can't really bench Fez. Fez feels illegal here. I just have to be banking on, well, I need to knock them out. But also, I need to knock them out and then not give up 2 back. Bro. My Rev is getting infinitely stalled. But you know what? Charizard dies, I don't think I care. Alright, well. Brilliant Blender. We get knockout. You know what? Can't complain. Problem is we just lose to Gust on Rev, but will the opponent see that? Our position, is like not actually like terribly here. I don't know. I can't move these Revs. 4 Jets are in discard. We can just spam boss's orders and win. Push the Tatsu. That's gonna. It should be difficult to convert this to a win. It should still be over. They play their cards right. Honestly, I would rather them knock out this Ceruledge. I'm gonna be honest. They have like Kieran knockout. They're going for the Fezandipiti. You know, I guess that's fine. Luminous. Not boss's orders. Okay. They're not doing it. Counter Catcher. Oh, should I boss last turn? Potentially. That's true, their rescue board is turned off. We may be chilling. Ah, they found the Artazon. Dang. So now, do they have like max belts? Charizard knockout? I mean, if they do, I need to like respond with like Iono the 2 knockout so you don't get Candy Zard super odd. But they can just like boss Rev infinite time. Yeah, we are cooked. Man, no justice for pushing up Tatsu there. Unfortunate. Coffin. What are we doing with that? Nothing. Just thinning. I know. I'm okay. There's thinning. Not as pretty chill. Artazon. I mean, if they don't have the Charizard knockout, what's their play? You? That's just be a thin, right? Okay, Stretcher for the Charizard. I wonder if they forgot Briar exists. That could be real. Fail the Charizard. Oh, they have the max, bro. You can't sack me like that. Come on. That's so stupid. You draw Stadium Max Belt Zard? Like, so not deserved, man. What the heck? Where's my justice? No justice, man. But if I wouldn't have whipped KO early in the game, I would have just Briar. Like, if I would have killed Mandarin, I would just Briar for game right now. Grr, so angry. Find room for Geary board. Dunno. Okay, let me check this. What the situation was pre-Iono. 7 cards. I don't want to draw whatever that 8th thing is sitting on top of my deck. Alright. I think I have to go Iono to 2, knockout active, and just say, like, you know what, you don't have the nuts. That works. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We could no, it's stupid. We should always lose this game. We should 1000% always lose this game. Like no, yeah, it's not even like a chance we win. No, this game's over. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but like, you know. Throwing on purpose CV slide hope? I guess so, man. They didn't see it one time, maybe they'll see it again. Yeah, I can't play around it. Just push Tatsu again? Maybe. I mean, they did push Tatsu. But there's like nothing I can do about the boss stall. There's nothing I can do. Rose confirmed not sniping. I mean, I was going through the motions here. Rescue with jamming. I mean, their path to victory here is pretty simple. And even if they don't see that, they could still like Super Ride Candy Zard, have 3 energies, so pushing Tatsu is fine. If they could find the Candy Zard game. Would be pretty good. They need Rod Candy Zard to win the game off of. Shoot, I could have Ultra Ball maybe. No, I couldn't. Yeah, I could have. We could have made it a 1 in 3. No, I took Briar. No. We should just lose here. Show it to me. Win the game. Come on. Open list now. Which helps me. It's a super rod. It's 4 minutes longer than you. They don't need to think that hard in this matchup. They got a lot to consider, and my turns are like pretty quick. There's a super odd. Attached to the Charmander. Boss's orders. Up Revavroom. And that'll do it. There's like no throw that they can make here. I deck out, yeah. Okay. That sucks. I feel like they played pretty bad there, but we'll get them in this next one. We drew atrocious. If I draw like anything, we win that game. We like, yeah, if I find Ceruledge knockout like either of those first 2 turns, we win. Tough luck. It's fine. Long to go for. I know, right? They won on the spot with it. Like, I mean, I guess sure you like want to hedge against Turo, but even by Turo, you just go quick search CC, win, Gus my rev, and be like, ha, should we second Turo, bub? Did the Ceruledge engine finally catch up to me? Kind of. Why is it like, look at my face? Yeah, these last few rounds, the discards have been unfortunate. Like, I had to ditch 3 jets in 1 turn that last game. My eyes like itching. It's like not. It's like really like. Whatever. We get to go first again. Hopefully, I mean they had basically the nuts like Arven back to back, Evo, Poffin, 2 pokes, tattoo board. Like, it was a disgusting turn 1 for them. And I did nothing the first 2 turns, so hopefully it can have a bit of a turnaround here. They give up quite a lot here. I do open Jamming Tower, which is really sick. And Shaman start is a lot worse for them. Okay. Now the question is, do I rip this Carmine or not? I think the answer is no. But like, it's so tricky. Cause like I could just Iono next turn, but also I feel like I can get up 2 here. I found the Jamming Tower. Good thing I did. I just drew nothing off of the Carmine. If I would have like waited for Iono, I was gonna find nothing again. So it's fine. The turn 1 Jamming Tower is sick. They open with Arven again. But without the Evo here, we should be feeling pretty fine. Like, they would need so much. I mean, if they open Artazon, like, all this crap, then whatever, man. They're just way better than I am at the game for Arven hands. Wouldn't be the first time. Or, I mean, I guess they only had 3 the first game. Hard time finding my Pokemon this set. My first game was Charcadet Pass. This game is Charcadet Pass. Poff and Evo, I mean, that's pretty typical. I swear, if you have jamming, or if you have the way to discard my Jamming Tower, we are going to have difficulties, my friend. You do not want to see what happens if you drop that Artazon, Pal, any of that nonsense. Jamming Tower leaves play. We're gonna have problems. It's a double Mander. Pass. Okay. No difficulties need to be had here. Carmine, see you later. It's a weird one. I'm not giving them Artazon, I can tell you that. So I think I just sit on this hands. Well, how much I respect them having Candy Charizard. I don't want them to get a Pidgey down. Like, I guess, because like, I don't know. Artazon for Varoom there is really good. Artazon for Varoom there makes my hand way more like this hand sucks. Like if they have Candy Zard, I'm not feeling great. But I guess if they have Candy Zard, hopefully that means the rest of their board sucks. Okay, Poffin was the top deck. Okay, popping off the top. If they whiff Charizard this turn and I can get up 2, that should be all the room that I need to just win this game. I can put down Artazon with like no real fear next turn. Just be like, I'll run away with the game as long as I set up my board. Tatsu and Pidgey. I'd use medical energies. Is it really that good? I mean, I don't think they're really good, but we need energy cards in our deck. And there are energy cards that happen to have text that can be useful. Like, I don't think we don't need more fire energies, we don't need more dark energies, we don't need luminous energies. So like, we might as well play some energies that do something interesting, like stopping Devo, stopping what's it called? Like stopping 4 price Dragon Ball turns, Guardy turns. Those are real concerns Artazon there. I guess that's fair. My fear was like, even if they have like the nuts of Candy Zard, I feel like I can come back if there's no Pidgeot behind it. But if there's Candy Zard, okay. If they have Candy Zard, this is a problem. No Candy Zard, we're fine. So I'd like a Candy Zard board with a Pidgeot is just over. So I was thinking that like, yeah. The only outcome that is bad for me here is if they have like they get the Pidgey set up, Candy Charger like through all of this. Which doesn't look like they did, so alright, they're gonna Blazing Destruction my Jamming Tower. That's fine. So we need to start getting places quickly. They are threatening some pretty big numbers. But yeah, getting the rev up and like pushing 6 more cards into the deck, 3 more energies in discard pile does seem really good. It's gonna be oh, they're just saying you don't have it. Or so what's man, we get punished for it. That's tough. I can tell you I'm not going to hit into them. Can guarantee you that. Yes, I agree with you, Mole. Oversight on my part, I guess. I was not expecting the retreat to Fez. Man, this sucks. We're looking so good there. Should touch fire, whatever. We just pass back. Yeah. Alright, got bodied for putting down, or for not putting down Artazon. Have a lot more reach there if we do put it down. Here's what wasn't a tool we care about on this turn. Well, it wasn't about the tool card. It was about giving them the Pokemon. But I think it's valid to say that it is so unlikely that they find Candy Charizard that we don't care. We just need to play the game. But I didn't expect them to do this. Why not retreat into Charcadet there? Well, I don't really care if they hit into a Ceruledge. If they go on odd prizes and that turns off my Briar, and that's very bad. But them hitting into a Ceruledge is perfectly fine. Like, nothing bad about that. Yeah, that's true, Mo. I mean, I think like it. I don't know. I'm kind of fine. They just like hit them for like 110. Assuming they go Candies are no Pidgey, I can hit them for 110. The next one go Fez knockout. Like, shouldn't they have Cruel Arrow? No, Cruel Arrow here seems pretty terrible. Okay, that's Oh, now we just lose, right? This is just going to be such an uphill battle. I have to kill the Charizard this turn, I think. Probably my only shot. It's not. Dang, bro. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? We got punished pretty bad, I guess, for misplaying. Artazon, get a Chark. And Blender's prize, and we have 2 supporters in deck. How are we gonna do this? Because we're swinging for like 150 right now. Get to 190. We still need like 4 more down. If I had Rev up, maybe we make this happen. Yeah, this is basically a dead end. What do we even do with this? I mean, Stretcher, reset up the dude. I don't think I'm allowed to hit. Because then they show max belt Luminous. I think we just go retreat. Don't think we need to drop the jamming this turn. Those are left. Okay, I think we just pass. That was an unfortunate sequence of events. Looked really good there at the start, but I think we kind of fumbled it there. Yeah. In hindsight, we need to get Revavroom up. I think, yeah. Something we did not consider is we're down like all of our supporter cards. So how else are we reaching 330 ever? I mean, assuming they don't have a boss here, I think we're kind of okay, but they give us like Ultra Ball instead of like Charmeleon or Pidgeotto. And that feels really difficult to get through. Yeah, if they even have like Team Evo there. Like, honestly, Evo there may have been kind of lit for them. Like, set up Pidgeot and Charmeleon. Hitting into my Ceruledge sure doesn't do anything. Yeah, we're gonna kind of need a miracle this game, I think. Just top tick Ultra Ball, Revavroom. Rip through the deck. Alright, well, that's not boss. We get to stay alive. That does take an out away from us. And get another Charmander down as well. Or Chiyu, sure, that works too. Attach the max belts. Yeah. Stretcher back. Energy. Okay. It's a weird spot for them. Aaron's Fez mystery card. Ultra Ball to top. Okay, so I'm so rewarded for not putting down Jamming Tower or attaching the Dark Energy. Okay, we may be back. We may still be in here. How much damage are we doing? We'll be up to 230. There's still so much work to do. There's a lot of work to do. We can maybe make this happen now. It's still probably too much. Did draw. That's 270. Like 3 more off Carmine feels not real at all. No blender outs. I just don't have an out, I don't think. Yeah. Wait, no, I could draw Energy Vessel Jet. That's my only combination of cards that leads to me knocking them out here. Close, but not quite. So we have to go jet into the other Ceruledge and pass. How many jets are going to be down now? We're back where we were a couple games ago. Do you ever attach Dark for turning the active you're treated to keep the fire on it? We need to say I was saving all the cards there so I could like I had Ultra Ball as a top deck. I could not have attached an energy. I mean, it would have been cool, but if I play any of my cards down there, I do not get to Ultra Ball. And it did pan out that way, so. Alright. We just have knockout here, right? I'm still scared. I'm still very scared. I did not win game one. I drew pretty terribly. My opponent kind of let me back in, but ultimately got stalled out at the end. How many fires do I have left? There's not like a ton of fires left either. They're gonna retreat into Chi-Yu. Then Flarebringer onto the Charizard. That's an interesting play. I don't think it's very good unless they play Briar. Then it's a good play. If they don't play Briar, terrible play. Why didn't I throw the energy there? That was so stupid. I'm like out of discard cards now. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I see the boss line again. I mean, they can probably do that and win. I was like, my thought process on keeping the energy, like, okay, wait. I may need this. Yeah, I'm skeptical we can make this work. Well, we dropped the prize there. Ceruledge off the prize is pretty good. Very concerned about boss on Revavroom here. Honestly, getting body pretty hard for not having Turo. Turo here would be pretty gas. What do we pop in to start off the turn? And they have so many outs to Gus. Like they have Arvin boss. Tatsu gives another handful of cards. Yeah, we are probably done here. Unfortunately. And they can kind of like bleed a one prize turn for free basically and just like check my switch situation. Like even if I do play Turo, they can be like, okay, that's fine. They're still at 3. I can still win this. It's gonna happen again, huh? I mean, nothing I could have done to avoid it once again. Like the turn I attached Jet. Yeah. And if we had Turo. Huh. Is there ever like a way we could get there with Munkidori? Probably not. They have Pidgeot. This never works. I think my boss is prized, right? Yeah. That's how it's gonna end, huh? Kinda sad way to go out. But I mean the deck did nothing game 1 and then game 2 I just kind of threw. I mean it was bound to catch up with me. I was playing pretty bad the whole stream. I mean, I guess maybe we could just prize check all their costs. They prized both boss. Yeah, and they just can't gust again. Or can we hard retreat this Rev? I guess we can hard retreat the Rev and then Jet. They're not gonna kill our guy, are they? Okay. Wait a minute. Maybe we can still make this work. We can Jet. Jet retreats. Rumbling engine. No, wait, we're not allowed to use rumbling. Wait, what? We live. No. What? Hello. Wow. But I didn't discard the psychic energy last turn, so I don't think I can deal enough damage. Well, 14. I don't think we can make this work. I think we retreat gets us a 310. Stretcher, yeah, we will be 10 short. Because we did not vessel away the psychic last turn. So we have retreats. Oh, monkey is -1 energy. So no. It's a net of 10. Do I have boss? I think boss is prize, right? I guess I could read. No, I can't research. No, boss is prize. I prize boss, blender, and I think an ultra ball here, right? Yeah, which like makes this situation pretty hard. I don't know if I have a play. I don't know that I have a play. Can I ever just like hit them for like Munkidori range? I pushed up the wrong guy for that though. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do here. I don't know. I'm tired. I don't. No, I flip, go to 4. I like. There's no combination of cards that lets me win here. Well, the only thing is some kind of like dumb Iono play. Well, Pal Pad Carmine doesn't do anything. Okay. No, we'll be 10 damage short if we do the monkey thing. We just get knocked out. Like, then what? Yeah, I mean, if I had like this is a dark. This was a luminous. Oh my gosh, the luminous enjoyer is eating good right now. Tough. I don't know, man. Attacking the first star doesn't do anything with the max belts. I mean, I think they can just checkmate me next turn. Or maybe they goof up. Can I just like smack them for like way too much and then like I mean no, I can't smack them or my dude dies. But if I would have thrown away the psychic energy last turn, we could have made it happen. Feels bad, man. mean, now our only hope is like Iono to 2. And they somehow don't assemble the combo. But like if they're smart, they should just have checkmate. CCPG Iono does not work. This Charizard knocks me out. Max spell. I mean, even without max spell, they would knock me out at that point. The only thing I only hope for is if they're like dumb and KO Fez, then I can go like Adrenabrain win. But they should be able to checkmate. Like if they just have another Charizard. I don't think I can win. Man. Yeah. Man, 180 short. I mean, they should have never. It feels so bad because I think they they played worse than I did. Like they had win guaranteed by trapping the Revavroom. Well, we had enough energy to retreat, but I don't think I could have dealt with 3 different gusts. They could have gusted me 3. Yeah, they just totally let me in this game for like no reason. You kept this Ceruledge Stretcher fresh edge hit for 310. No. I mean, that just fails if they monkey me back though, which like they always can do as long as they Pidgeot set up. Then also another problem I run into is if I retreat that Ceruledge and Stretcher back dark, I have no fires left and just cannot win the game. If I had max, no, I didn't max build. There's like nothing I can do, right? Like I can go Stretcher, Iono, knockout. I can Briar for 3, yippee. Yeah, I don't think there's a line. That sucks, man. I feel like they. Oh, no, let's just mess with them. Yeah, I know I can't win the game now, but like, what if they're dumb? Motivate him for morale. Good work. What if their bosses are their last 2 prizes? Let's ignore the fact that I cannot attack again. I'm so sad. That was like such a good run. The deck just kind of fell apart the last 2 rounds, but I guess that should be sort of expected. Those were 2 discard cards. Those would have helped me win the game. It was. Bruh. Pretty frustrating. Like they gave me too many opportunities to win, but just couldn't take advantage of it. But that's alright. Don't think I like my opponent did play pretty bad, but also like I didn't particularly like play good enough to deserve it either, so. Oh wow. That's kind of a sour way to end the run. The matchup seems very favored if my deck functions at all. Like, I was never able to really do what I'm supposed to do, like, either get up 2 prizes. But also, like, there should just be a Turo in this deck. And then these stupid Revavroom plays just don't exist. Like, I don't know, the deck is not fully refined, I don't think. But yeah, the 2 there feels really bad. Like, they kind of tossed, but I guess I tossed worse. Okay, so changes I would make to the deck. I would take out the Jamming Towers. They were not very good. And gotta do this. This is how I would play the deck moving forward. Yeah, there were like a lot of spots where Turo would have been really strong, like between moving a trapped Revavroom and like taking up damage Fez, damage Ceruledge. I don't think Artazon's just a good card. We struggled to get our basics down a lot. I don't think Jamming Tower does very much versus these new builds of Guardy. that don't run the Drifloon. If you were expecting more Drifloon Guardy, you could play Jamming Tower. I still think you need to have it. But yeah, it's a cool deck. I think it is underrated. Like it's not good, but it's also like better than probably most people would like. Yeah, I think it's better than people say it is. It's not good, but like it's also not like horrible, unplayable bulk. It's better than a Thorn's Crustle. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat, for throwing and not giving y'all a longer stream. My bad. I'll be better. But yeah, I got another online tournament stream tomorrow night. Another one on Monday night. So, if there's anything y'all want to see me stream tomorrow, drop it in the drop it in the suggestions channel in the AOB server. Link in the description below, and I will play it because I don't really know what I want to play. I'm like fine playing goofy stuff tomorrow. So if anyone's got something funny that's also like okay, not terrible. But yeah, Ceruledge is all right. If you have like a league challenge this next week and you're not like super pressed to like get points, Ceruledge is pretty fun. It's a nice little sequencing challenge too, and the resource management is pretty hard. So like it's a weird deck. It's like its game plan is linear, but like some of the other parts of it can be a bit difficult. But yeah, I think this list picture on screen now is the way I would play Ceruledge. It's, I mean, I think as good as Ceruledge can be, however good that is. And yeah, I'm gonna head out for tonight. I'm tired. It's midnight. It's time for bed. But I'll be back tomorrow with more Mickey content. So yeah, I'll be back at 6:30 Central Standard Time. So yay, see y'all tomorrow or today, depending on where you're at in the world. So yeah, appreciate y'all for hanging out. Sorry for cutting the stream short with my horrible quality of play. We will hopefully have that revised by tomorrow. But yeah, I'll catch y'all again in the next one.